Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
I admire younger guys because they do have the freedom that I didn't have when I was that age. Mm-hmm. I think HIV stole my sexual youth. Yeah. So when I look at them, I see my sexual youth. And
I think hookup culture is killing us. People don't know or take the time. Why take the time to get to know me when you can go meet 9 other niggas and all you gotta do is fuck and it can be done. And that's it. You don't even know my last name. You don't know shit about them, but they done ran up in you raw. So it's easy for me to navigate.
Because they did what?
I ain't got what?
They done ran up in you what?
Raw.
Okay.
I mean, they got prep now too, so that's why they
right. So I've seen my friends deteriorate from AIDS and HIV, but these kids, because it's prep and they got this. What's this thing?
Doxy prep
that you can take for STD, right? You didn't see your friend in the hospital fighting for their life. Mm-hmm. Now you just go fuck raw and take a pill and think it's okay. Yeah. I seen my friends fight for their life.
To your point, I think whenever we have conversations around HIV and AIDS and PrEP and that kind of thing, because we come through that generation where we've seen people leave here, they are so cavalier. When I say they, I mean those that are probably under 30. Yeah. They're so cavalier about it.
And it comes across as disrespectful.
Right, and they say to us, like, you're bringing, you're trying to, you're speaking with so much vitriol, and there's so much judgment in what you're saying. I'm like, no, baby, I saw people dying. Right. And my thing is, and they're like, but there's PrEP, and if you're undetectable, this, that, and the third. And I'm like, but why are people still contracting the virus? Why are the numbers still going up? If you all really are undetectable, and if you really are on PrEP, something is not adding up.
PrEP, and that has made an excuse for me not to build a relationship.
Correct.
Because now I can get to fulfill my relationship and go fuck, and then go back and be my business, still be a hard street. I ain't got to call you back. I ain't got to send a message to you. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Telling Our Stories, coming soon. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Craig the Writer. Do it now. It's morning, and we slept the night away. Ooh. The best part of waking up is a little Maddie in your cup. Good morning, everybody. I'm finna be real controversial this morning. Bitch, the cold leaving me. Oh, thank you, Jesus. This is the Maddie in the Morning Show. And the views and opinions expressed on this program are mine. But the TS makes some motherfucking noise, too. This show is a comedic safe space to talk about the things from the night before. Time is R. Kelly down there to the people's telling the peoples that he gonna tell on everybody. They need to put R. Kelly out there in the Squid Games. Run, nigga. You have been a detriment to your community. Gay folks work for me, man. That is disgusting. Light gossip, but heavy thinking throughout the day. The craze. You colored people is dumb. E.T. for norm. I don't care whatever happens to Candace, but bless her heart. The premise of this show is to be an unfiltered, unadulterated, opinionated show from the perspective of Miss T.S. Madison. We don't all got to get the along, because I don't get along with a lot of you black motherfuckers, because you black motherfuckers don't get along with my black ass, bitch. So respect my gangster right now. The show is filled with regular folks, celebrity guests, and your round-the-way girls, honey.
Stop pushing your children away because of their gender, their sexual preferences.
I just want to know where you found this wig at.
Don't you do this to me. We're both sitting up here looking like women with shortcuts, so don't you ever cut this whole out. We also have Mo, the engineer, who gives the straight perspective. Deuce ties. What the H-E-L-L? This is an LBGTQ show that's curated and created by us for you.
I do understand as black people that we have a high rate of things that we need to worry about. We're not going to disrespect her, but we're going to read her. I don't want the government telling me what I can't do to my own body.
Right. We are all God's creation, but we are not all his children. See, the problem is you hoes have issues and problems with us coming from the shadows. As long as we're in the shadows, y'all are right. We are millionaires, bitch. We are artists. We are contributors to the situation. Bitch, listen. So this pussy asshole feels some type of way right now.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
This bitch done came here and put the whole episode of telling our story.
No, I didn't. It was 1 minute and 50 seconds.
God damn, that's the fucking 4 minutes of damn telling our story.
Girl, when it's her shit, it don't matter though.
No. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see the Telling Our Story series, make sure that you're following Craig the Writer Stewart. Please, if you want to get all the books that Craig the Writer Stewart has wrote, please make sure you visit www.craigthewriterstewart.com to order all your books. There's a 4-series books. Book of Jewels.
Words never spoken.
One thing for certain, two things for sure. So much to say. So much to say. And then I want to make, because I'm not a hater.
No, I don't do none of this when she promoting her shit.
I'm not a hater.
I don't say none of this when she promoting her shit.
I ain't promote shit.
Girl, you been promoting that cologne. That perfume.
It's perfume.
That perfume.
It's not a cologne.
I never said anything when she promoted her perfume.
And listen, there's no commercial for it.
Well, that ain't my fault.
They're just me saying, girl, get y'all perfume, girl. While we here, can you please put the promo code up there, please?
And don't forget to download my Say It in the Card app. It's in the App Store.
God. Can we?
Now, I barely promote over here.
Okay, there we go. Hey, y'all, is it possible that y'all can please? Another thing my lawyers want me to say, can y'all please scan this QR code and get y'all perfume called Everything for TS Madison and use promo Maddie20 to get 20% off, because in October the new perfume scent launches, and you'll be able to have both. It's called This is regular Everything, and then everything Black will be out in October.
Oh my God!
And please, Mo, is it possible somewhere in our show that I may be able to go back to our QR code? Okay. Because I know we are going to have to run that 4-minute episode.
First of all, it was not a 4-minute clip.
That 4-minute episode, girl. Girl, we know you a philosopher. Girl, run the goddamn Phag Talk clip, girl. Run the shit, oh, goddamn. Shit.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some Phag Talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PHAG. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes.
Yes. And that's fair.
Yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy?
me or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Exactly here.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes! 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Living John, and by this act declare, in the presence of these witnesses, that I will take you to be my beloved wife, and I will be unto you a faithful husband, until death shall part us. And seal in these words. I, Lily John,
I, Lily Java,
give this ring to you, Passion John,
give this ring to you, Passion Java,
and thus declare,
I declare,
in the presence of these witnesses,
in the presence of these witnesses,
that you are the husband of my choice,
you are the husband of my choice,
that I will be faithful to you
I will be faithful to you
until death shall part us.
until death shall do us apart.
Kiss the woman, man.
Okay, girl, when I tell you I saw those two trains, I saw those two trains, Craig. Did you see those two wedding trains?
I did.
Sickening.
Who was that in the background that was?
It brings a song to my mind.
What is that?
It's morning, and we slept the night away. She said, it happened. Now we can't turn back these hands of time. Oh, no, no. Yes, we've stolen these moments, and we forgot to face one simple fact. Woo! We both belong to someone else. Ooh, as we slept the night away, as we lay. Come on, man. We forgot about tomorrow as we live. It definitely gave an as we live. Is that correct?
Thank you. Girl, why are you over here, girl? Ain't nothing over here for you. Girl, your things are over there.
Girl, you know how sometimes little children will stare at your food. That's what it's giving. You know how they be staring at your food and then the parent be like, bitch, I feed you at home. Stop looking at that lady food. Where are my blessings? Right, where are my blessings? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to eat with my hands like I'm in Africa. Oh, don't do it, Mo.
Really?
Really?
No,
well, you know, in certain countries,
well, we do eat with our hands.
Come on, somebody.
I ain't gonna lie.
We've seen the trials of commit. Come on, somebody. I guess I'm supposed to eat this pasta and tuna salad with my hands.
Well, I mean, you can eat that rice. Is that rice? Okay.
Yeah, that's rice.
You can eat rice with your hands. Yeah, mush it up.
Girl, we are in these United States. Over here,
I'm like, girl,
What is going on?
In Asia, they eat with chopsticks. Over here, we eat with forks.
Because I don't feel like that we are blessed and highly favored. I'm over here looking like that anything come
right
for me.
Right. You over here look like you're trying to gather my blessings.
Oh. But yeah, girl. So let's talk about that, right? Now listen, I'm hoping that the bride is not oblivious.
Girl, didn't you ask me to plug this up?
I did, girl, but I didn't need you to put your plate on my device.
Well, girl,
girl, the device.
Well, where else was I gonna put
it?
Not
on the table, girl, but not on my device.
Finish saying what you were saying.
Girl, I forgot, girl.
You said the bride. Something about the bride.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm getting some inside information.
Some intel.
I'm being told that they identify as straight married men. They are both African multimillionaires. They're getting married. Prophet Passion is the mentor of his best friend. That is his best man, Prophet Lovey. So are they? But the question is to my source: are they fucking?
Girl, get her that. Put that salad over there.
What?
That's Craig got. Get that salad.
This?
Get her that.
Oh.
Put that fork in there and here you go.
Girl, we need to get some new help. Thank you.
Chichi's not the help. Chichi's the headliner.
I know that's right.
Chichi's the headliner, bitch.
Girl, is there any dressing on here?
Craig.
Is this a naked salad?
Chichi's a headliner, bitch. Don't you get it twisted.
I don't know.
Girl, do I look like Roger Rabbit or Bugs Bunny? Because this ain't no dressing.
Mary made us tuna boats, honey.
Come on, romaine salad.
Well, come get your plate.
That's Miss Mary.
Oh, what that? Oh.
Miss Mary is. Pick up her call.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Is there any salad dressing that's coming down? Okay, thanks, Miss Mary. I don't want no problems.
Yeah, Craig. Now, what she said?
I was just going to say that we're going to be in Baltimore on October 3rd with Phag Tawlk. The tickets will be on sale this weekend, so make sure that you're subscribed to phagtalk.com because that's where your tickets are going to be linked, and it will be coming from the Eventbrite.
Mm-hmm.
October 3rd in Baltimore. So, bitch, if you are anywhere near Baltimore, get on your broomstick and get to Baltimore. DC, come on over to Baltimore. Come, get on the BWI Parkway.
Greg, I know that this is stuff that you be making at your house.
Mm-hmm. It is. Let me move this microphone back so I can handle this real quick.
Yeah, just a moment. There's things that we got to take care of. And then we're going to get back to that married couple.
Oh, damn.
My source just told me that they identify as straight. I do too. Oh.
They said they waiting on that food truck.
I need a napkin.
Wait a minute.
You better eat off the desk.
They're our germs.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you got,
Mm-hmm.
I got. Mm. 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 Mm.
I know some of you may be wondering, why the fuck didn't they do this before we came on here?
It wasn't ready.
It wasn't ready. Y'all take y'all lunch break when y'all want to take y'all, and we have to take ours when we take ours.
No, actually, some people can't take it when they.
Some of y'all girls can't do this at y'all. All my cubicle girls, this is our cubicle.
That's what I'm about to say. I said some people can't do this at their job.
Right. This is our cubicle.
Girl, this is our cubicle, girl. This is what we do in our cubicle.
Oh, let me send you a cash app because I really appreciate you helping.
Thanks, Fred. highly appreciate it.
It ain't gonna be much. Don't worry.
But thanks. Thank you for thinking of your children.
Oh, thank you.
Can you please
Uh-huh.
catch that bus up for me too?
Sure.
I'm struggling right now.
Now I know I'm not the only one that's rich in here. Oh, thank you very much.
That is
I'm gonna take the
definitely
vegan
true
one
right now.
You want a napkin?
She said, would you guys like boiled fish?
I don't want no boiled fish. Craig,
No, I'm good. This is good.
Mo may want some boiled fish.
No, I'm okay.
You want no boiled fish, Mo?
Because I'm not even. I'm going to try to finish this first. If I'm finished this first, then I might get some.
Why you can't finish that?
I have to make sure I'm. Cause I'm. Look,
Mo, that's salad.
Yeah, but I'm still.
Mo, that's salad. Don't do that.
Well, I'm still trying to make sure I watch my figure,
Mo,
man.
that's salad. That'll be out in 30 seconds.
Oh, now he wants to watch his figure.
I'm trying to watch my figure. What do you mean by that?
You let it get all out of shape, and now you want to. Now you want to watch
It ain't out of shape. That ass is definitely swallowing up those things.
Baby.
No, it is not. Can y'all not? Can you stop that? These are how the pants are supposed to fit. They're not supposed to be baggy.
Okay.
That red onion almost got away.
Baby, this shrimp.
Let me try that.
Ooh.
Chichi said this right. Show me 4 hours.
Chichi, allow us to do our job while they're doing theirs. Chichi, allow us to do our job while they do theirs.
Chichi said this is exactly why I can go to work, get off work, and they are still here.
Chichi, allow us to do our job while they do theirs.
Oh my God. That is cute. And so is that shrimp pasta. Girl, you don't smack as much as I do. You smack, but not as much as I do. I like the air to go in my mouth because I like to taste all of the flavors.
Y'all need.
So that's why you don't mind a man pooping in your mouth?
I didn't say that. Don't come up here with no shitty ass. Let's go. Thank you.
What's wrong with you?
So much cream. You didn't give me any.
I asked.
How did you give it?
You didn't say nothing.
How did you give it to Craig and not me?
You didn't say nothing.
No, I
You
didn't
ask.
Oh, get more.
You asked and you received.
More, nigga. Why you doing
How
it?
much do you want?
A lot. That's enough. Why did you do it in a circle like that, bro?
So it can get everywhere.
Throw that ass in a circle.
Throw it in a circle, bro. Somebody trying to Zoom call me?
We're not on the
We got to go from
Come on.
Close it out.
No, I got one.
Close
Appreciate
it
it.
out.
You need some salad?
Close that out up there, right there in the corner, the red dot.
I'm trying to get to it. It's,
So you got everybody else stuff.
And then go to this one.
Chrome.
Chrome, yeah. Bitch, this goddamn shrimp carbonara or shrimp, what you call it, spicy. Let me go and enter. Entrada. I'm doing this now, y'all, because I don't have no distraction. Oh.
Okay. Wait a minute. Okay.
Shit. Oh, damn.
You still talking about them African people?
They African?
Aren't they African?
So what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Them men at that wedding.
They go together?
No. What I received from one of my street sources said
From one of your street sources.
they identify as straight married men. So both of them have the straight married man identity. They are both African multimillionaires. The one getting married is Prophet Passion. He's the mentor of his best friend. That is his best man, Prophet Lovey.
Your source said, I don't know that.
No, because I asked, was they fucking?
Oh.
And my source said, I don't know that.
Oh.
So they go together?
Who, Chichi? The man married his wife.
How that man was looking at that man like...
He wanted to devour him.
That thing gets juicy. You know a man looked at me like that one. I was at churches.
You at church's chicken.
You at churches or church?
Well, it could have happened at either. Especially if we talking about New Beginning or what's Eddie Long's former church? New Birth.
Don't do that, the New Birth.
And it's definitely happened over at the gay church.
Don't do that, Craig.
What's the gay church here called?
Vision. I love Visions though.
Have you been?
Yes.
How was your experience?
I had a really good time at Visions. I've been.
Excuse me.
Huh? No, I didn't.
He asked if you went this past Sunday.
No.
I didn't know you've been to Vision before.
I went to a funeral at Vision.
Oh, we did.
Man.
Wait.
You are a whole mess. You are a whole mess. We talking about a sermon. We talking about you going to a service. A church service.
She didn't went to a funeral. Girl, I thought she sat in one of the pews for a word. She went there to view a body.
It was a good funeral though.
I tell you all the time.
How do you measure whether or not a funeral is good or not?
That's true. How do you?
What are the parameters?
That's actually a good question.
Because the person looked like themselves in the casket. Is that something? Is that a metric? Because the sermon was good? Because somebody threw themselves out over the casket? Because there was no fight?
Yeah, that's what it. Because there was no.
Because there was no fight. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was about to be.
Oh, really?
Was this some gays?
Murder. It was Vision. Murder is Vision.
They don't have any straight parishioners over there at Vision?
Do they?
That was a question. This is a question mark. That was a question. Do they have any? Do they have any straight people over?
I enjoy Vision.
I'm gonna take that as no.
I think that that's what we need as homosexuals.
What's that?
We need homosexuals, transsexuals, transvestites, punks, sissies, bulldaggers, dykes.
Them days.
Pansexuals, transvestites. We need to be able to go worship.
You should be able to do that at any church.
No, but we need to. Can't do that. You see the lady down there to the church talking about something that the deliverance was a demonic force that was let in. And so all y'all that watch the deliverance, because I think they didn't. I think those hoes that was making a video didn't like the line about the nappy pussy.
They did.
I think the nappy pussy line took them out.
And they upset because a white woman said it. Nappy.
Are you serious?
Glenn Close.
No, I'm saying they're upset
right.
because you said it.
And they trying to burn Lee Daniels under the stake. It's like I think sometimes this selective outrage is just crazy.
Oh God, don't start me with that, especially with the fags.
Right? It's like,
hold on, I go through that so much with the fags, it's ridiculous. And the trainees, just because you a trainee don't mean I need to be your friend.
Right.
Just because you a trainee, I advocate for my girls, but if you're not my girl, I don't fuck with you. Straight up. I still don't want you to motherfucking perish.
You still what?
I still don't want you to perish.
Okay.
But I still don't fuck with you. And bitch, I'm still gonna light your ass up if I have to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still gonna say some vicious, foul, nasty, low down, demeaning shit to you, bitch, if you come for me.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is everybody skips the part of bitches coming for me. So when you get that hammer down in your face, bitch, you got the hammer down because you asked for the hammer.
Mm-hmm.
When Thor arrived,
all my other girls, all my other trainee friends, and all my other girls and stuff, we don't be having pressure.
Mm-hmm.
It's the outside hoes that be having pressure with me.
And I'm gonna tell a bitch on the outside, boy, little nigga, homeboy. Because I say all these things to me about my own self. Mm-hmm. If I can read my own self, bitch, what makes you think that I can't read you?
All in the name of political
All in the name of being politically correct. Bitches get mad and call me old, fat, 800 pounds, style. And I'm like, but bitch, you a boy.
But the old, I still don't understand the old joke. And it's like, girl, you're 23 today.
Yeah, but majority of them that be screaming at won't live to get to be my age because they date gonna kill them in their room.
Or hookah.
And it's unfortunate. They date gonna kill them in their room. It's unfortunate that may happen to them. I've lived past the statistics. So you calling me old and
Cal gonna take me away.
I've lived past the statistics. One of your clients is gonna gather you up. What, am I supposed to have a filter? No. Sorry. I'm not filtered when no motherfucking pussy asshole try me. One of your clients is gonna gather you up. I'm old, but you won't get to see this age. I've spoke over many of you host funerals, bitch, since I've been sitting up at my desk.
We've definitely covered plenty.
I've covered many of you girls, bitch, and a lot of you girls that are messy and shady and shit like that. I have to sit back and be like, damn, should I talk about this because this bitch done tried me? Or this bitch done said some foul shit. Do I have to talk about this? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, another one's gotten.
Bites the dust.
Don't forget, I'm old and fat and decrepit and don't nobody want me. When I hit your ass in the throat with, your client gonna terrorize you in your dirty ass room. Let's not leave out the part where it was ageism.
Right.
Fat shaming. Mm-hmm. Let's not leave out these parts that you got that you got that jab. You say, Maddie, no, sorry. Don't sin, I won't come. Don't knock on my door, I won't answer. I'm supposed to be checked because I'm a person that sits in a position that have influence, and I'm supposed to be checked. No, what we're gonna do is check it all the way around. Anybody that's tapping me on my motherfucking shoulder, and I do decide that I would like to respond to the tap, if I turn around, you were tapping me. You were tapping me.
You wanted my attention.
You wanted my attention. So don't feel some type of way when you get the attention when you receive the attention that you got. Because I'm gonna hit you where it hurt all the time. Bitches be trying to come for my mama. They use the same tactics. So I'm just gonna hit you with the statistical facts. Facts are, bitch, you're young. You may not make it to be my age, Keish. Because, bitch, your date gonna fold you up. Your date is gonna fold you up in your dirty ass room. Your date may fold you up. Your date may fold you up. It's a possibility. So it's an honor for you to get to my age, bitch.
Aging is a privilege.
And if you think I'm talking about you, Phag, I am. Not enough of that. Let's go on to what we're talking about. Yes, I've been to the vision. I've been to the vision. I really enjoyed the vision. Even though it was a funeral, but I also been now to the mayor's office.
Andre Dickens, that's a friend of mine.
Yeah.
I've known him I probably was in my 20s when I met him. And we know that I'm 48.
Mo, let me see the comments. Don't go nowhere yet.
I got him locked in my phone as Dre. Oh. I don't call him Andre. It's Dre.
So I just wait a minute. Rich Homie Quan died of a drug overdose?
What? Oh, what? Is that breaking news?
Really?
Hold on, let me check.
Get the tea. Yeah, my old neighborhood, his baby mama do live down the street from me. Oh, and remember that picture that we took? Oh my God, I got to go get that picture and put it up. We took that picture a long time ago. And he was telling me to get up, girl. My feet was hurting me. And he said, stand up, girl, come on, take this picture with me. I said, okay. And I sat down. I was like, girl, my feet hurt me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was so nice. Is that true?
Yeah.
Speaking of Cherie Green, who posted that up there, girl, we need a venue in Virginia.
Craig, we giving condolences.
Oh,
right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, they said he overdosed. That's what
they're saying.
I just.
Craig, you are so insensitive at times. But so am I.
Well, speaking of being sensitive, condolences to the family of those victims that were shot in that mass shooting at that high school.
At the school.
Here in Georgia. It's in Winder, Georgia, which is outside of the city. But yeah, Barrow County. And high school. And it was a 14-year-old that committed the massacre.
Well, we need the comments, babe.
And the school just started in Georgia. And here's the thing. It's important that we exercise our vote, because if the Republicans don't give a damn about these mass shootings and some sort of gun control, we have to exercise our vote. We really do. Don't forget to register to vote. This is probably a good time to go into that story, Mo, with the Hispanic woman. I think her name is Lydia Martinez, the voter suppression one. Because if you live in Texas, in fact, I don't care where you live in the states, you need to check and verify that you are registered to vote, because what's happening in Texas should be a crime. They are actually appealing to the court down in Texas because over 1 million people have been thrown out in terms of their voter registration. Their voter registration has been thrown out. So you need to verify that you are actually still registered to vote. And there's a woman named Lydia. There she is. Yeah, so Texas Attorney General sues Bexar County to block plan to mail out over 200,000 voter registrations. But prior to this happening, over 1 million people were purged. And then drop down to that next one. So this lady here she's a Hispanic woman. As you can see, she's a senior, but she has dedicated her life to ensuring that Hispanic people are registered to vote and a part of the political process. Well, the police showed up at her house a few weeks ago and interrogated this woman for over 3 hours. They were really just trying to scare her. She didn't do anything criminal. She didn't do anything illegal. And they were basically trying to intimidate her because she's basically trying to ensure that Hispanic people are part of the political process down there in Texas. So Texas and all of the other 49 states, make sure you're registered to vote.
Well, let's talk about the Hispanics in Florida.
Let's get to it.
Really quick. Trump is not your friend.
He is not.
Again, Trump is not your friend. Yeah, Mo, they want us to put here. Here's the thing with Rich Homie Quan. Damn, he was so nice. We are blessed and highly favored. Listen, age gonna come for us, death gonna come for us.
So he died of an overdose?
Yeah, that's what they say. They didn't say what he was on. They just said it was an overdose.
Damn. But again, I'd like to talk about the
Hispanics in Florida.
Yeah, when you put that in there, murder with her. Yeah, I'd like to talk about the Hispanics in Florida. November is a very critical time for our country.
It is.
It is an extremely critical time for our country. If you're in any area of minority, hello? If you're in any area, bracket, or piece, or corner of something that is a minority, Trump is not for you.
At all.
Hell, to be honest with you, I don't really think any of the parties is for anybody that's in minority, to be honest with you. But I definitely take my chances voting blue. I'd rather take my chances voting blue. These people are out here in the forefront, and they're not only in the forefront, they're telling us what they're going to do, who they are. When I hear Trump say things like the blacks, there's an emphasis on the way. You see how we say Hispanic people? We don't say
Hispanic.
We don't say the Spanish.
Right.
You got to catch the tones to the way when the blacks. Look at that one right there. That one is a smart one.
Right.
He does that a lot.
In their face.
That's a smart one right there. You see that one?
He said that about the guy Byron. I think his name was Byron Douglas. I think his last name is.
That one is smart. Like, what?
And this is the same person who in the 70s and 80s would not rent apartments to black people. This was in the 70s and 80s. Didn't matter if you had the money to rent. You were not allowed. Anybody who came in with an application, they would put C on your application for colored. And they would make sure Byron Donalds. Thank you. I said Douglas. Byron Donald. Yeah. So he's never been for black people, Hispanic people either. I don't even understand a woman, a Hispanic person, or a black person who is even interested in voting for him. I can't even imagine. I don't understand what's going on in your brain. I don't. Did you want to put Rich Homie Quan's picture up?
I do, but
now?
I want to finish talking about this stuff with Trump, right?
Okay.
And these people. So you mean to tell me Puerto Rico, because I've seen the Puerto Ricans down there, the Rickons.
The who?
Rickon, honey.
Rick.
I seen the Rickons down there. And I heard, and I was in it. Yeah, Mr. Trump. Did y'all forget that where's that toilet tissue? You got that toilet tissue?
I got paper towel.
Yeah, did y'all forget how he came down there after the hurricane and tossed y'all a roll of toilet paper?
Yeah, down there in Puerto Rico.
And left.
Didn't give a damn y'all ain't had no electricity.
And didn't even think that Puerto Rico was a part of the 50 United States. Did y'all forget that?
And the Central Park 5, yes. Took out a whole ad in the New York Times.
Craig, I just want to know that the children forget that.
Calling for the death penalty for those teenage boys.
I sat there and watched him toss a roll of toilet paper out there and left. And we didn't see him no more.
At all. Bitch, he was down at Mar-a-Lago.
And when I seen them over there,
bitch, he was down at Mar-a-Lago.
When I see the Rickons over there,
and standing on roofs,
standing over there talking about, hey, Miss, they were jumping and clapping like he was God. Mr. Trump, we so appreciate you being here.
Slave brain.
I'm like, what? Y'all did not see him come there and threw a whole roll of toilet tissue and left.
And did not go back.
At all.
Kind of like George Bush did when Hurricane Katrina happened. He flew over y'all. Y'all standing on roofs and shit. Swimming and shit.
I don't, what is he, I'd like to know, for me, what is he saying to y'all that is connecting? Mo, what is he saying? Because you still want your milkshake, from my understanding. What is he saying that's connecting y'all to him?
I guess some people just agree with his policy.
What policy?
What policy?
I don't know, but I guess some people just do.
And that's just it.
Somebody told me it was the structure.
The what? What structure?
And then the Christians who talk about the deliverance was demonic.
I want to know who Tina Campbell voting for.
We know. Murder, we know.
Because she was riding for Trump that first time.
But the Christians that sitting over here talking about the deliverance, that lady said that the deliverance opened portals up. It was demonic. I said to myself, I showed my mama. I said, Mama, the real reason why they did because they didn't want that white woman said, I could smell your nappy pussy. Some of you hoes pussy is nappy in the state. You think a motherfucking demon
had to tell you that?
You think a demon that don't give a fuck about nothing? Don't give a fuck about, you think a demon that's already in hell don't give a fuck about nothing? Ain't gonna tell you that they can smell your nappy pussy? I was up there saying, Aja,
That is my girl.
Greg, I was screaming, Aja, please tell me you got a big down there. A big in the box.
A big razor.
A big razor. And some shampoo. God damn.
Lather it up.
They say I ain't shit. I ain't. Girl, when she said, I can smell your nappy pussy. Bitch, when I tell you, I might have rewind at 50 and Angelou was standing there looking at her.
Let me send Chi his $20 before I forget.
Give him 25 for me.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Give him 25 and the 5 for me.
Okay.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
It's Is this you?
When she
I'll just type your name.
When she came in there and said, no, you need to type it
right here.
And don't say your number out loud. We are live, girl. Have you lost your mind? They said, I can smell your nappy pussy. Do we still got that screenshot in that mode?
I took it out, but hold on, let me get it back in there.
Girl, it was the demon.
Oh my God.
The eyes was black. Ingenue hit her with that damn holy water. She said, Apostle James. She said, I can smell your nappy pussy. Bitch, my life had almost left my... Listen, it's only a few times that my soul and body have all been separated. You say, what does nappy pussy smell like? Shit, some of you hoes know for sure what nappy pussy smell like. Don't ask me. Listen, it's a lot of niggas that don't tell y'all that y'all pussy be nappy, but they makes nappy and funky, but they be making videos and shit about y'all. Be liking them.
And to be fair, to go in the other direction, a lot of niggas got some nappy, stinking ass nuts.
Oh yeah, they do.
And then when y'all down there sucking that dick, that ass is rank.
Oh, listen,
them straights don't clean that asshole right.
Can y'all stop saying the straights? Just say some people, because not all straights don't clean they self.
I can smell your nappy pussy. Mo, I can smell your nappy pussy over here.
And some of the ladies can smell them nasty nuts.
You can't smell no nappy nuts over here.
Mo, I can smell your nappy pussy.
No, you can't, because I have none. I have nappy smelly nuts.
What?
You got nappy smelly nuts.
I said you cannot smell.
Well, can you take a comb through it? I'm looking at your chin hair.
Girl, you definitely can't take no comb through it.
I'm looking at your chin hair. Your chin hair and your nut hair usually be the same.
First of all, you mean my neck? The hair on my neck?
And your chin.
No, because this is my chin. My chin and hair is not nappy.
I ain't saying it was nappy. It's full.
Don't worry. I'm manscaped.
Okay.
Oh, so it's bald?
No, it's not bald. It's not completely bald.
No. Let me see the video, Greg.
Can you? What?
Okay, I want to. All right.
He gets so worked up.
He does.
Now, he tried to say that there was no video.
I know.
But I don't understand why somebody gets so worked up for something that doesn't exist.
Because it does.
I know it does. I mean, he didn't swivel around in the chair. Bitch, and that ain't no swivel chair.
Hey, because it does. I'll never do that tomorrow.
Right.
Y'all a mess.
Anyway,
You a mess.
I would like to know. I would really honestly like to know, what is he saying?
Who?
Trump.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I want to know what he's saying.
But that's just it. He's not really saying anything. I just think that there are people, and it's not just black people. I think that there are people who are under the spell of white folks. I just think sometimes there are people, there are minorities, excuse me, who sometimes get so sucked up in the allure of whiteness, and they just want to have close proximity to white people. Self-hate. Slave brain.
Well, my question is, why are all the Christians over there going crazy for him?
Child, they caught up with religion. They can't even pay attention to their own church and recognize when their own pastor ripping them off.
So my question is, do you think that they're thinking that he's a part of the ushering in of the return of Jesus?
Child,
do you think that that's what it is? Do you think that those people think that he is a part of the ushering in of the return?
I think it's a mass delusion. Is what I think.
They say the
evangelicals.
The evangelicals are dangerous. Very.
Absolutely. Listen.
Very dangerous. With the influence and the strongholds that they have over a community.
Because I'm going to say this. If the black church as a body, as a whole entity, really came out today and said, you know what, people? We got this whole LGBTQ plus thing wrong. We were wrong. We propagated lies and misinformation all because of religion and power and control. Sexuality is instinctive. It's how a person is wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision. If they literally came out, and we need to embrace our queer community, if they came out and said that, they really could shift, not immediately, but they really could start to shift the mindset of black people. And not even just black people, because Hispanic people are caught up in religion too. Catholics.
Wait, Craig, aren't you Catholic?
No, I am not. Now I do this when I pray because my grandmother was Catholic and she taught me how to pray.
So what's your denomination?
Girl, I'm spiritual.
You just fag, right?
I'm a spiritual fag.
Fags for Christ.
Yes, that's it.
Fags for Christ.
That's it.
And that's PHAGs for Christ.
Correct. That's it.
Fags for Christ. Fags for Christ. Okay. Well, let's do it. Fags for Christ.
Okay. Because I mean, we've seen so many examples of pastors, rabbis, clergy, whatever, who have been undercover for the longest time. So if all it took was prayer and the faith of a mustard seed, why couldn't it work for them?
Well, let's talk
James Cleveland.
Well, what
Eddie Long?
I want to know what the fags got. What the Christians got against the spirit, the magical community. What does Christians got against?
Because they think it's sorcery,
but
and devil's work.
But my question is, wasn't this a part of our culture before we were gathered?
But see, that's just it. Who did African people pray to before slavery? Because Christianity is not an African religion. African people praised multiple gods. They were pagan. Mo don't know.
No, I was going to say
they praised
it did
the wind and things like that too. They had multiple gods.
Yeah, but there were some religious group, some places in Africa that did not Christianity per se, but they did do
correct.
This God, that Christian God, they did believe in that Christian God,
right?
But it wasn't called Christianity.
Correct.
It wasn't called Christianity. Yeah.
So a lot of the things that the people do as in the church that they've deemed witchcraft for everybody else, like the eating of the drinking of the blood, the eating of the body, the going to the altar, are these not things that are ritualistic and stuff? Where did Christmas end up being December the 25th? And what about the Easter bunny and store? And what about the thing? I have so many things.
Those are European holidays.
I have so many questions. When did everything become so demonic? Everything is demonic. Everything.
Well, I think when people don't understand something, when they don't have a good insight on things, that's the first thing to go to. Is that it's unholy. It's not. It's evil. But when you realize when people understand things and they are actually to grasp things, that's when they're like, oh, okay, it's cool. So I think that's what it is. It's just a sense of misunderstanding. When you don't understand something, what's the first thing you do? You condemn it. You did,
and you also deem it demonic.
Right.
It's like there are a lot of people out here that are suffering with mental illnesses. Are we segueing?
No, we're not. Okay. Not right there. We're not.
Okay.
Not right there. You won't have these people eat me up.
Okay. We'll go back to it in another place.
Girl, I see what you're trying to do there. I see exactly what Keisha.
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
Yeah, I'm not. We're not segueing to that story right there.
Well, then we'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, we'll do a few things and then come back. We'll do a few things and come back. Honey.
Who's that brown liquor, I think?
Girl, I think so too. I don't know what got into you today.
We are blessed and highly favored.
Yeah. Oh God.
All right. Well, since we're here, let's talk about the go up mode.
Sorry.
Yeah, we will. We'll come back to it somewhere. He right now he's at the seat. Go back, Mo.
Oh, okay.
He had the seat. At the car. No. Go above that.
Oh, here.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that.
Wait. So he at the seat trying to get in, trying to see which way he going.
No. He had the seat.
Plead in his case.
Yeah, the case
with the Lord.
Yes, it is that time. We will all get to that seat.
Absolutely.
Young or old.
whether we die of old age or our dates folding us up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that y'all get y'all tickets for the Maddie in the Morning live show, bitch, with the Phag Tawlk Takeover, bitch, in Nashville, Tennessee, September the 18th, baby. Down to the September 18th, down to the City Winery. Get your tickets. Get your tickets. Get your motherfucking tickets. Get your tickets.
Yes, God. Phagtalk.com.
Right. Or if you or City Winery, Nashville, if you're nasty. And get your tickets. Put the link up there. Mo, I don't know what you're doing, baby.
Sorry, I was putting something something else in the system.
What you doing? What you doing? What you doing?
I was putting something else in the system.
What you doing? What you doing?
Right here.
What you doing? What you doing? No, we need you to go down there, Mo, because Kayla is writing the
Oh, you didn't even go in the comment.
Yeah.
Oh,
see,
okay.
Yeah. Get your tickets. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you?
That's what I'm doing.
What you doing? 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 They say most so pressure. He is. He is. He is. Blues Sophie, you said your church doesn't mistreat LBGT people. Okay, come. Let's go. Where your church at, Blue Sophie? Sophisticated. Where your church at? Where your church at? Oh, baby, they talking about, so can you post the link for the Baltimore tickets? They're coming.
They're coming.
They're coming.
They're coming.
Well, listen, when we do our show on Sunday, we gonna come back Sunday.
Yeah, we can do Sunday.
When we do our show on Sunday, the tickets will be will be posted. You know.
Man.
All right. Okay. All right. You say, have I tried the Sir Davis whiskey yet? No, I have not yet, but I will. Somebody said, I'm going to go half a more paycheck this week. Hey, y'all. Hey!
Quentin, thank you. I appreciate that.
He can appreciate all he wants. It comes to me.
But it should come, after it comes to you, it should come to me, though.
If it comes to me, it's mine.
So I should actually, Maddie, I should get $59.99.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it.
Maddie, Maddie, I'm supposed to get $59.99 this week.
The only thing
I'm supposed to get $59.99 this week.
The only person that gets half of anything I got is the one I'm married to. And I'm married to Timothy, okay? Madison and Timothy are married. We bust it down. We split it. We are equally yoked, bitch. See, I got two rings, bitch. I got on hers and heels. I got on hers and heels. All right, Kurt, what you want to talk about next? Because you said you didn't want to segue into that other stuff. So I ain't gonna do you. I ain't gonna do you like that, girl.
Girl, where are the hookah smokers?
Girl, what's going on with hookah? I don't smoke no hookah. Chichi, you smoke hookah? Bitch, you done stop smoking hookah? Chichi, we was in the club one night, girl. You was over there tearing that hookah up.
Now I've tried it.
And we wasn't even at the club. We was at dinner. We was with skin potions, Ray. Girl, you was over there. You was leaning.
I did it, but it's not something I always do.
Smoking hookah. You do know it's gay for you to be smoking hookah, Mo.
Shit.
Well, did get Mo say, well, shit, I'm gay then because I'm smoking hookah.
But I don't even smoke hookah like that no more.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, because some of you children, y'all smoking hookah all day long, every weekend. You got drinks and shit. Bitch, there's carbon monoxide in there.
Yeah.
So when you get that little light feeling, and I'm not smoking it no more, I can probably count how many times I've done it.
I don't smoke.
But I'm done with it. Bitch, that is carbon monoxide. So when you get that little light feeling and you got that little woo 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 woo, bitch, your brain is shutting off a little bit.
So if y'all really want to smoke hookah,
that's what happens.
Just light your house on fire.
Right. Go ahead and play that video, Mo.
Things They Don't Tell You, Part 170. Smoking hookah is worse than smoking cigarettes because when you're inhaling hookah, you are inhaling and smoking a lot of harmful chemicals such as carbon monoxide, tar, harmful metals, and nicotine. There is actually more carbon monoxide that you get exposed to when smoking hookah as compared to cigarette smoke. And this is seen and felt when you're smoking hookah and people suddenly feel that high where they get lightheaded and dizzy when standing up and they think that's the hookah. It's actually the carbon monoxide. Just like cigarette smoking, hookah smoking is associated with lung cancers and also esophageal, oral, GI cancers as well. The nicotine in hookah smoking also leads to addictions, just like cigarette smoking, and is just as harmful.
Now, bitch, if you don't be walking around at 35 and 40 with one of them little oxygen tanks and them
Somebody, Tiffany said,
and that cord up on your nose like this, bitch, in Walmart and Target, you better put them motherfucking pipes down.
Tiffany Lavender said, "A hour hookah session is the equivalent to smoking 100 cigarettes."
I'm trying to tell you, it's like Brianna said, you may as well be sitting in the garage with the door closed, with the car turned on.
You might well just put your mouth on the muffler and just let it turn up.
And the one that really tripped me out was the tar. Mm-hmm. That really tripped me out. Like, to be smoking tar. Do you know what tar is? Like, do people know what tar is? Like that? That's what they use.
But I used to say all the time, bitch, if they wanted to get black folks, bitch, all they got to do is blow up the hookah lounges. Because, honey, we are congregated at a hookah lounge.
That's true. That is true. You go in, you go to any lounge in Atlanta. Go to any lounge in Atlanta.
Okay. Is the thing plugged up in the wall for the battery?
What happened? It's on. The light's on.
Is it what you call the wall for the battery?
You might have to reconnect.
Is this the battery one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plugged up.
You just might have to reconnect it, man. Go to your settings and reconnect it.
Put your mouth on that.
Maddie, is that a pocket? Is that what I think it is? Is that a pocket?
Can you put that in there?
That wasn't a pocket, was it?
Y'all better slow down.
Was that a pocket vagina? Was that a pocket vagina on that muffler?
You know, and folk love to say, well, you got to die from something. But bitch, it's also about the quality of life while you're here. While you're here. And then I just think that and I'm not just talking about hookah. I'm just talking about anything in general. Like, it's really important to try to preserve your health as much as you can, because that responsibility falls on other people. Your children, your siblings, whomever, and you upset because they got a life and you mad because they can't come and wash your laundry or take you to the doctors, cook your food, go to your doctor's appointments with you. Like, you visit that responsibility on other people because you were just reckless with your own life. But think about it. Think about it. It's something to think about. Pull back, niece.
Joshua Hester Johnson said, I've been sick for 2 weeks because I did hookah. They were using their bare hands in Houston to put the tobacco in.
Right, and then some of the children are putting weed in the hookah pipe with the shisha.
With the shisha, yeah.
Wait, you could do that, Chi-Chi? See, anything weed related, I ask Chi-Chi. I know you're a marijuana expert, so I always ask you about the things. Can you do that, Chi-Chi? You can put marijuana in your hookah?
Yeah, put it in that pipe, girl.
You want to put it in?
Yeah. Oh, we know that. Now, listen, I'm an alcohol connoisseur, but we're talking about marijuana and drugs. What?
Right. Why did she have to
drugs.
Put in drugs? Why did she have to put in drugs?
She said no, bitch. You promised me. That you was gonna take me somewhere.
Okay.
No.
So just be mindful, niece. And listen, we might be we might be going into a revolution soon, bitch. You're gonna need your lungs, bitch, to run and fight and jump and shit.
Oh no, I'm fat. I'm going on out. Really? I see y'all at the crossroads.
Girl, we're gonna need your help for the revolution, bitch.
Listen, I see y'all at the crossroads. I ain't got time for all that. Let me tell y'all something. If something really terrible happens here, like when it does, not if, when it
You mean after this election?
Thank God. You got to emphasize, because when you said here, I'm thinking about in here.
No, we're talking about here.
No, we covered down here in this cubicle.
Well, we talking about on Earth.
Uh-huh.
Honey, I'm ready to go. I done did all I needed to do.
You ready to go now?
No, bitch.
Oh.
I'm talking about what if some shit happened.
Oh.
I'm ready to go.
Because, bitch, I ain't ready to check out until I'm about 95.
I done made all the money I need to make.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be trying to fight post-apocalyptic.
Uh-huh.
Trying to fight for food and...
You know, I would like to have kids, but I sometimes think that... Wait, what did he say?
Prometheus.
I'm not going through all that. Why the fuck do I want to sit right here and be trying to argue with a bitch about a bag of noodles? Or a bag of beetles, because that's how we're going to be eating beetles.
But if it comes to that, what you doing?
I want to be in that number. When the Saints go marching in, oh, how I want to be in that number.
When the Saints
go marching in. Oh, yeah, when the Saints go marching in. Oh, how I want to be in that number. Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Hallelujah.
I don't either.
I don't want either. I don't want to.
Listen, first of all, let me tell you something. It's Mary going in the rapture.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm gonna try to hold on to the bottom of her toenails. Come on, mama, wait! I need to go in there and touch the hem. So when she when she get gathered up in the rapture, honey, I'm like, no way. But baby, I don't want to be here when all this shit going on.
No, there won't be no scavenger for berries and nuts because they're all gonna be gone.
I don't want to be here, bitch. I'm a trainee. I'm a trainee.
Bitch, all I'm telling you is I don't know what's going on in the ocean, and I think I talked about this before. But bitch, them sea creatures that are usually living and dwelling thousands upon thousands of feet deep in the water are coming to the surface.
What lies beneath?
Correct.
Has surfaced.
Now I don't know if it's a part of global warming, bitch, and the water is getting too warm for them down there. And them animals are coming up to the surface. And then the sharks and stingrays and seals and shit coming to the shore. Something going on out there. Now I don't know if there's some sort of sea creature that's scaring them out, or if the water is getting hot because bitch, the Earth's core is bubbling over. I don't know what's happening. But bitch, I want to be gone.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
And white folks, y'all better stay your asses out that goddamn ocean.
Cause y'all love y'all some sea creatures. And we have some videos of y'all loving some.
Before we get onto the video about it, we all love us some sea creatures. Because bitch, just a show is in 2 days. I'm going over to Correlation and I'm tearing me some of them crab legs up. I'm tearing those crab legs up, those mussels, those oysters, bitch. That good old dancing goddamn catfish. Baby, I'm fucking all the seafood up.
Now you know what they say about catfish, though, Maddie.
What they say?
I had to distance myself a little bit.
What they say?
What they say?
Because you know they the bottom feeders of the ocean.
So are shrimp.
Mo, you eat pussy. So what's the wrong with eating catfish?
So you saying pussy are the bottom feeders of the?
I ain't said it's bottom, but you eat pussy. So what's wrong with eating catfish?
Those are two different things. Though.
No.
No, it's not. It's
so that gets up and walk away. The catfish gonna run through you.
But if you're gonna stop eating catfish, what's the difference with shrimp?
Well, that's true. That is true.
Now, what were you gonna say about the catfish?
Because we just had.
I know that they be eating a whole bunch of like poop and.
Well, so do the shrimp.
And when you get down there, you eat that pussy. That she done had a few leviathans, and she's eating that pussy has eaten up children.
So we can say the same thing about you sucking dick. Then
I don't swallow,
but it enters your mouth though.
Yeah, I didn't say I was gonna stop sucking dick though. I didn't say that I'm gonna eat catfish. I'm gonna eat catfish.
Bitch, I'm from Maryland. We're gonna eat some crab.
I'm eating crab. I'm eating shrimp. God is gonna listen. And for all you hoes that's so religious and righteous, you do know that Levitical.
That's true. You don't digest pussy, Maddie. You don't digest this
pussy. All it takes is one clot. You done. All it takes is one clot.
But like you said, the Christians.
You're done.
Y'all not supposed to be eating shellfish.
You motherfucking hoes be sitting over there screaming out, shellfish is an abomination. Abomination. Bitch. It be 2 minutes. This is why I don't take none of y'all pussy ass hoes serious.
And don't get started with them tattoos.
Oh yeah, but Craig,
because you're not supposed to.
Craig, we're gonna get on the tattoo. I need you to back me up with this. Let's not motherfucking act like that. I don't want to hear. It's too many of you motherfucking hoes that call yourself saved, sanctified, and filled with the Holy Ghost that be preaching from Red Lobster on English Shrimp. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Right.
I don't want to hear nothing that you got to say. None of you hoes that got that with their buses, crab boards open just like me. We got the same destination.
Correct.
I don't want to hear nothing. No bitch that's down there busting it open right after Sunday service.
Right.
You at Juicy Crab.
Right.
And you can't wait to the endless shrimp. It's you save hoes that done ran Red Lobster down out of business like that. You see Red Lobster almost about to close.
Driving up the price because bitch, it was cheaper back in the day.
Let me tell you something. Right after Sunday service, bitch, y'all down there to the endless shrimp.
They say Papados too, man.
You're correct because you niggas stay at Papados.
Do you know how many motherfucking times I done went on a Sunday? Chichi, when we used to go over there to the Red Lobster, all I see was Sunday suits, church hats.
What you see, girl?
Sunday suits, church hats,
and kitten heels.
Kitten heels. Girl, down there at the endless shrimp.
Okay, so Maddie, if you're gonna get all the seafood, let's talk about the pig.
That too. You don't want a barbecue behind the church. You don't want a barbecue behind the church. Man, I don't want to get none of that shit.
Right. So they love to throw the scriptures at the gays. But y'all done skipped and hopscotched all over the crawfish.
Any one of you pussy assholes that go down there to the endless shrimp or the juicy crab, you can't preach nothing to me.
Here's a bitch that just got a tattoo yesterday.
You can't preach nothing to me. There's nothing that you can tell me about going to hell. Ain't nothing you can tell me about no abomination. I don't want to hear nothing about no abomination. Bitch, if you be over there at Japs and Perrine, give y'all the motherfucking goddamn a real sandwich.
Girl, they done ran Sizzler out of business. You remember Sizzler, bitch? Girl, they ran Sizzler out of business.
You remember the McRib? You remember the McRib sandwich?
No, that's not real meat.
That's not.
So what's the McRib then?
Girl, that's like pork, horse or some shit.
If that's not pork, what is it?
That's like horse or something.
It's worse than that catfish.
Right. Yeah, McDonald's that's some lab created shit. It's fucking McRib.
It's worse than that catfish.
It ain't got no bone, but it's shaped like a rib with the bone. Bitch, what is that gristle? What is that? Some lab created shit. And y'all fucks that up when McDonald's put that on the menu.
Man, I remember when that thing was that thing used to sell out for real.
I don't even think the barbecue sauce on that is real.
So what do you think it is then?
I don't know.
Girl, I just told you it was created in a laboratory. But they want to point at the gays. Girl, y'all eating any and everything. Y'all need to cut that foolishness out. Got people walking around here ashamed of how they were born.
Bitch.
And you sitting there making a choice to eat shellfish.
Expedia members get member prices and rewards for future trips.
Oh my God. They said dog pound meat.
Unmistakably sure, unmistakably fine, unmistakably warm, unmistakably yours and mine.
That's Whitney.
Unmistakably right, right on to the last detail.
You see that lobster?
Details
unmistakably staying.
Bitch, Whitney was the
And we gonna keep it going.
just for fun. This is work.
Diet Coke, yeah. Just for the satisfaction. Just for the for the kind of it. Just for the kind of it. Just for the taste of it. Diet Coke.
I like those teeth on Whitney. I like those teeth on Whitney. You know, before she died, her teeth changed.
Well, they changed a few times. Cause don't listen.
See,
because you know,
see,
right
now I love my Whitney, but but because I love her so, I can ring her up,
right. Because
they changed a few.
They did, and before she died, they got a little larger, and she kind of had like a list.
Craig, they changed a few times.
They were bigger.
Craig, they changed a couple of times.
They did. She must have got her teeth done very early.
A few times.
A few stolen moments
is all that we share. You've got your cavities, and they need you there. Though I try to resist being last on your list, but no other man's gonna do. So I'm saving.
Not saving my last bump. That's your child sitting over there.
We can talk about Whitney's addiction.
We sure can.
We can talk about Whitney's addiction. Whitney's addiction, bitch, did not make her not be sickening. And I'm telling y'all.
Well, towards the end.
It was the cigarettes.
It was the cigarette.
It was the cigarettes.
And the weed laced with cocaine.
No, cocaine doesn't fuck up your voice.
It fucks up your nostril, your nasal passage.
Wait a minute, Mo. Wait
Correct.
a minute. Mo, we will need you to wait a minute.
Okay, sorry.
We gonna what?
We're gonna need you to wait a minute. It's called a boonk. when you lace the coke with the marijuana, that's a boonk joint.
That's what Trick Daddy was always talking
that
about.
That boonk and Hennessy and shit. Boonk. That's a boonk joint. And she was drinking a lot of things, including Robin.
Oh!
Get out of the way. Get me out of here. Step aside. Wait, but it's the truth. Y'all don't like the truth. Bitch.
This was after or before?
No, this was during.
In the midst.
This was all
in
of
the midst of.
Don't do that. Now, don't act like y'all can ring me up, bitch. Oh, bitch, I just watched a video of Kima, Keisha, and Pam. And I was like, girl, there was something going on with either Kima, Keisha, or Pam, or all three.
Oh, wow.
Murder, now you know that they were part of the Labiche community. They were lesbians. I believe.
The children.
Wait.
Yes.
But wasn't Whitney bisexual?
Whitney was.
Okay.
We knew that.
Yeah,
now you didn't watch it. Her and Robin was together for the longest, and Whitney was Whitney's only reason why that she was with the Bobby.
She was trying to please her mama.
So you don't think she really liked Bobby?
Yeah,
I think she did.
that was hood. Listen, every bitch like hood dick. even the men. That's why they're having each other. But every bitch like hood dick.
That's why she told him to come around that tree over there in.
Oh yeah, me and Bobby about to go out in the bushes and make a baby. Hey, hey. Let me tell you something. That train wreck of a show,
bitch, being Bobby Brown,
made me love Whitney even more. Because out of all this, see, here's the thing: why y'all not gonna get me?
Mm-hmm.
I cuss, I read, I say foul shit, I fuck, I get fucked, I fall down, I get up. Y'all not finna try to pay. I'm not finna ever try to give off that I'm this perfect or
pristine,
or I don't have no marks on my name. I'm never finna give that. So, bitch, yes, you may catch me cussing and telling the bitch to suck my motherfucking dick. You may catch me telling the bitch, pull your nuts from in your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
You may tell me, bitch, I can smell your nappy pussy. You're gonna see all of that because you're not gonna be able to be over there. Well, she supposed to be all this and all that. No, I am all this and all that, but I am all this and all this too, bitch. I am gator, gator.
Right.
I'm regular. I will fight, shoot, maim, stab, all that. Hey, Dippy.
Hey, Dippy. I love his content.
Oh my gosh, so funny.
I love his content. I meant to say that the last time you came through here and dropped the super
so
chat.
funny. But I'm just letting it be known. Like, so when I watch Whitney live her life, especially on being like, I do believe, it works. It works for me. It works for me. I do believe that was during the time when she was able to be her most freest.
It works. It works for me. It works for me.
Baby, when she did that,
I do believe that was her time that she was able to be her most
finally free.
Her most freest.
Yeah.
You bitches not finna have the TS over here telling I can't come on here and tell y'all I don't like a pussy asshole. I told the bitch to suck my dick. You're not finna have me. You're not gonna have me up here because I occupy spaces. Y'all gonna have to be like, well, now she has to walk like this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna walk exactly how I walk, and I'm gonna occupy those spaces too, or I'm gonna go home.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or I'm gonna go home. Because if you can't accept all areas and aspects of me, then you don't need to fuck with me at all.
At all.
Straight up.
But I think that stifles people, especially in entertainment, when because of marketing and they try to polish you up and try to make you something that you aren't.
The authenticity is gone.
Right.
If you see the bitch say I said some cutthroat shit, I did. I didn't hide it. I did. If you see a bitch tell you that I motherfucking rung them up, I did. And I'm going to work, bitch, when the networks call me to go back to work. And I'm wearing a beautiful gown to the Emmys, bitch, next week.
Oh, but let's not. But
Hold
let's
on,
also
I gotta
remind
get this
them
out. I'm wearing a beautiful gown to the Emmys next week.
Oh, that's next week?
Yes, a beautiful gown to the Emmys next week. And I'm gonna tell a motherfucker to eat glass if I got to, bitch. That's if from between now and next week, I'm gonna tell a bitch to swallow glass whole, bitch. if they try me.
And that's what I was gonna say. You don't just attack.
I know. I don't just come out the blue and tell you to swallow chip glass. I don't just do that. If you tap me on my shoulder and I turn around, I'm giving you what you should receive.
Right.
So that's just how it works. And nobody's gonna hold my feet to the fire and be like, this bitch did this bitch. No, bitch. I'm gonna hit you how you hit me. You said who I'm gonna wear next week? I'm wearing Cadet Couture is making me a gown. Yes, it's not Fashion Nova. I will wear Fashion Nova somewhere else though. Ain't no Fashion Nova can stretch on my ass. I'm having my gown made. You said, am I going to? Hold on, Mo. They coming so fast.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to. Is that the one you were talking about? This one on the screen? Or was it something?
Maybe if I catch her while I'm on my tour, probably so. Yes, I'm having a custom gown made. Actually, let me because Cadet just hit me.
Just for the taste
yes.
of it.
So yeah, I just feel like that Whitney's demise. Let me tell you something. Let's talk real, Mo.
Okay.
And Craig, and then this will segue us into it.
Okay.
I personally think that Whitney's demise came from her trying to sustain an image.
Yes.
That took a real deep toll on her. Her trying to sustain a image of perfection, and her having to walk a line, and and the things. You feel me? And I'm just gonna say it like this: when I met Beyonce, I was completely 100% myself around her. I cussed, I talked shit, bitch. I motherfucking was fucking with the people. I was like, y'all cut this goddamn shit off of here. I can't think now. And that's all I can give y'all for that. So y'all try to put two and two together. Well, I was like, cut this goddamn thing. I might have said this shit 15 times. Cut this shit off in her. She thought that shit was so funny. She was falling out. That was funny. Like she was entertained with me all day. So my thing is like the people that y'all be expecting to be hoping be like walk these pristine things. Enjoy people who live completely out, who have the ability to live out loud.
But I do think there's a line, and this is where we segue. Because I do think that you can overshare.
Well, if you're a part of the public, Craig, people, let's before we get into it, if you're a part of the public, sometimes, and it like you, I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say one thing though before we even get to that.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you are part of the public, we also have to realize these people are still human beings. They're still regular people at the same time. So no, not everybody's perfect, and just because they're a celebrity doesn't mean that their life is completely perfect, that nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, nobody's life is perfect.
Feelings or anything like that. So I was just going to say that.
But I think, speaking about the Whitney Houston thing, though, yes, by the time being Bobby Brown came around, she was so deep in her addiction that I think that's the only reason that we got to see being Bobby Brown.
Oh.
That's the only reason that we got to see her human side. And if I'm being honest, I don't know if Whitney would have become the mega star that she became, if she had unraveled like that early on.
Oh, I can.
If you know what I'm saying? Like if we had seen her flaws, and we all have flaws.
I'm definitely.
You understand what I'm saying?
Let me lay this on Tara. I am definitely a flawed human being.
Right, we all are. But I don't know if the American public would have accepted her flaw, because she would have been too good ghetto. She would have been too hood. She would have been labeled all of those things. But because she came through so polished.
But that was during that time.
But
because in this time, it seems like that the public is trying to adopt all things that are hood.
That's
to align.
What do you mean to align though?
I think even with that, there's a line. And since you mentioned Beyonce, I think part of the reason Beyonce stopped doing interviews is because people pick and pull and pride and do all those things.
That's exactly why.
You understand? And so
kind of like they do with this show. Like they try to pick and pull. Like anything you say, it becomes offensive.
Exactly.
This one mad, that one mad.
Right.
This one this. We dysphobic.
Right.
We that. We not for the community. Bitch, let me tell you something. I fight 10 toes down for my community.
Mm-hmm.
Black, trans, women. I fight 10 toes down for my community. But if somebody from my community want to fight me while I'm fighting 10 toes down for them, bitch, I'm knocking your ass in your shit. Right while I'm still fighting for my motherfucking community, bitch. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to jab you in your motherfucking shit, bitch. That's just how that works. I'm not finna not be for my. I'm for 100% for my community, but I'm also not gonna let damn bitch in my motherfucking community size me up, just because I'm you know what you call it. And I didn't never want to be no activist or no advocate or no this or no none of that shit. I just happened to get thrown into public,
and you stepped into it,
and because it's my duty.
Yeah.
It's my duty because I get the opportunity to occupy a lot of spaces that other people don't. And when I'm occupying those spaces, I'm definitely championing for my people. But just because I'm championing for my people, all my people ain't my motherfucking people.
That's right.
Straight like that. All my people ain't my motherfucking people. So just because we trannies and shit like that, we being us. It's a whole heap of them hoes that don't like me, and I don't like they bitch ass, they fuck nigga ass either. I don't like they fuck punk pussy nigga ass either. I don't. They don't like me, I don't like them. Black folks. So what? Because we black now, I supposed to. I don't like y'all. Bitch, I don't like your nigga ass either. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, monkey. Bitch, and I'm gonna say all types of evil shit. Faggot. Cause we got pressure. That again, I'm a flawed human being.
We all are.
And again, we all are.
I'm a flawed human being, and not just saying I'm a flawed human being. I stand on it.
It takes a real person to accept the fact that you know you flawed and you got to stand on it.
Yeah.
But my thing is with people. What I don't like about people they always could throw shit and do other shit, but as soon as you speak on it, as soon as you act on it, it's a problem with you.
Right.
But what about the shit that they done to you? Or what about
nobody don't see that.
The shit that they done hit you with? What about the shit that like every day? Get up every day.
Yeah. And here's the problem. Here's the thing. The thing is,
that was
people could poke at you, and then when you turn around and you poke back, now they become the victim. Oh my God. I'm a victim.
Well, that's because they've always had a thing against you. So you even if you're just retaliating, that's their reason to come back at you.
I'm a victim. Well, and you a victim, and you also gonna be a motherfucker. You gonna be a statistic too, bitch. Cause you the reason why we're here. You're the reason why we are here. You're why we're here. Everybody could go through and pick apart every single thing that I say about or every response. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
Because you know you my sidekick.
Yeah.
According to the children.
Right.
So I need you to come.
And honey, I ain't never done nothing until I met you.
Right.
Now I will give y'all this, bitch. Them books didn't start selling until we linked up.
Hey.
But bitch, I had done those books and I had written stage plays, bitch. Now the stage play did sell out.
So people always have a reaction to your response. They react to your response. Like, why did you say that? Yeah, ask yourself, why did she say that?
I'm listening.
Ask yourself, why did she say that?
That's the part of the conversation they don't care about.
They always miss that. And so for those that miss it, I don't got no sympathy for you. You just, if you come in on the part of the conversation where I responded, oh well.
You better rewind.
You better rewind. If you come in on any part of a conversation where I responded,
oh well.
Oh well. Madison, you shouldn't say that. You a trans. Madison, you should. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. Fuck a bitch. Come on here.
So, I mean, I think that, so going back to the point I was making about Whitney, I don't know if, because undoubtedly she was a star.
Superstar.
Yeah. And her talent was undeniable. But I think if that unpolished version of Whitney came when she first hit the scene, I don't know if she would have had meteoric success. And so going back to the comparison of what I said about Beyonce, I think she's pulled back from all those interviews because
the people push Beyonce.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, well then you just get my art. You'll just get my work.
The people pushed her. The people pushed her and tried to push her into obscurity.
Right. Now, please believe that Beyonce sees that stuff on social media, but we ain't never hear nothing from her about what happened in that motherfucking elevator that day.
We heard it in her music.
That's what I'm saying. You get it in her art. But she ain't all on Instagram posting stuff on her story. Tamar, can you put that clip up there from her Instagram story?
I got the video. I mean, I got the picture.
Where is that clip where she put the girl's Instagram story or her Instagram story? Where is that one? I definitely sent it.
No, I told you never sent it again.
I need to send it again.
Yeah, I told you to send it again.
Listen, let me send that again. That lady that went. Hold on.
But do you want to put this up so y'all can play his audio?
Yeah, but I want this one first.
Okay.
She done went and dug up that lady's Instagram, called her all kinds of tramps and things. Where is that? Where did I send it?
Because you tried to send it through. You tried to do that.
Girl, ain't she shaking up this drink?
Girl, because I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Girl, she is shaking this drink up. Girl, it is shaking. Girl, put those cups down.
That drink was shaketh.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Right. It's done.
It was shaketh.
Honey, if you shake it one more time, girl, we're going to send you to a bartending school. I can't find it. I must have. Wait, let me see if I deleted it. Hold on.
To me. Remember?
Did I send it to you?
Yeah, because I was asking you to send it to me.
All right, let me send it to Mo because I want them to see this. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I just sent it on AirDrop.
Okay.
So, and y'all know I love Tamar.
Yes.
I do.
Yes.
And I'm not going to tear her up because I believe, I really believe that she's heartbroken. I believe she's going through something.
The gift and the curse that is Tamar Braxton is Tamar has a huge personality. Huge.
She does.
She has a huge personality.
And you're either going to like it or you're not.
Right. And she is exceptional television.
Yes.
Bitch, I'm going to watch her.
And I've said so many times, whether y'all want to admit it or not, when we think of Tamar, we think of reality TV first, then the singer. And I think it should be the reverse. And I think that Because again, I speak a lot about this a lot over here in terms of like mental health and protecting Black women's health. So I'm not trying to tear this lady up at all. I love her. I think that she really needs to take a nice long sabbatical from social media.
She's done that already, Craig.
Well, she needs another one.
She's done that.
I think that, and I've said this before too. As Black people,
a Pisces. Somebody says Tamar Gemini. She's a Pisces.
As Black people, I think that we, at some point in our lives, we all need to go to therapy. From what I understand, she is in therapy, and not because of any particular singular issue, but I think it's important just to kind of be able to have a consistent thing where you can talk, have a sounding board, get the tools that you need of how to process and process things. But I think that when we look at the landscape of her career, and I said on the last episode of Phag Tawlk, I watched every single episode of the Braxtons, and I watched Tamar and Vince. I've not missed one. When you think about, since we've known her, she's been embroiled in something with someone. And I'm not saying that she's been at fault in every single instance. I'm not saying that, but I'm going to lay it out for you. She fell out with her sisters on the show. She fell out with the cast of The Real. She and K. Michelle had their beef going. She fell out with Candy Burris. That was public. Then we saw, and this is not in any particular order, I'm just giving to you. Then when this whole thing happened with this guy, Jeremy, there was something with this girl, Tommy. She had like a public thing going on with Tommy.
I honestly did not like the way Tommy handled that either.
Right. And again, I'm not saying who's right or wrong. I'm not saying who's right or wrong.
Jesse Wu.
And I'm not saying who started it. She got into it with Jesse Wu. And now this thing with this young lady that she called a tramp because she suspected that Jeremy and this woman, put it up there, Mo, please. This is from Tamar's story, her Insta story. She got into it with this. She posted this lady's page up on her story. Then she got into it with this guy, Jeremy. But then remember when this guy, David, that she was dating, when she did that last reality show, she got into it publicly about him. Obviously, there was some public stuff with her and Vince. And then now with her and this guy, Jeremy. And it's just like when you're the common denominator, at some point you have to step back and say, okay, maybe some of this is me. Maybe I need to self-correct. Maybe I need to pivot. Maybe I need to do something a little differently. And again, I'm not at all saying that she's at fault in all those instances. I'm not saying that she started all of those instances. I'm just saying two people who don't know you can't tell the same lie about you.
All right, let me play devil's advocate here.
I'm listening.
She's a public figure.
And Craig, so is Beyonce.
Right, but Craig,
Beyonce ain't in the comments.
Well, she's not. Craig, see what?
Janet Jackson ain't in the comments arguing with people.
Craig. Okay.
Go ahead.
Now, you know Tamar and Beyonce are two different entities.
I understand that. I understand that.
You know Tamar and Janet are two different
entities. I understand that.
They came from two different worlds.
I agree.
They both eras. And eras and worlds. Tamar, we know, again, from quoting you,
yeah,
we saw Tamar, the TV star, then the singer.
Correct.
So when we saw her, the TV star, then the singer, we also knew her to be in the social loop. Just like this right here is my world.
But this is where you originated.
Yes. So you're gonna see me in the comments, and you'll see me in this, and you'll see me in the comments. You'll see me making a video. You'll see this stuff about it. So the same thing applies to her for me.
I disagree. See, you started on Vine and all of that stuff. So that comes with the territory going back and forth. And somebody in the comments said, well, Rihanna has gotten into it with her fans. Yeah, but we ain't heard all of this about Rihanna every single time you look up. Like some of the people have been saying, take us out of this group chat, Tamar. Like this relationship stuff that keeps coming up on her story or on her Instagram. It's like, why involve us? And even when she first started dating this guy, I remember saying she's celebrating publicly too soon. Meaning she was posting him on Instagram, doing all those things on her Instagram. And now all of this stuff is coming out, and it's just not looking. It's just not looking good.
But Mo, you remember when you and I was talking while Craig was out of the country?
What?
Salivating, skydiving and stuff with that man over there in Europe.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Who? First of all, that's white people shit. I ain't skydiving with nobody. Go ahead. What did you say while I was gone?
You were jumping off of the planes, girl.
Girl, I ain't jumped out of their plane.
It may be. It's just figuratively speaking.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Girl, you was over there skydiving.
I'm a global citizen.
Right. with that man in Europe.
Okay, girl.
Right. When we were having our conversation, Mo, last week when Craig was skydiving and vacationing,
right,
with her European, having a European
experience,
National Lampoon's, holiday road. So when I said nobody will never know who I'm dating.
Yeah.
I said to you, I could be sitting right next to my partner and I'll be screaming out that I'm single because nobody needs to know that. Especially I don't know how long we're going to last.
Right.
I'm the star here. Hello? Arrogantly speaking.
Yeah.
I'm the star here. So you have more to gain from this than me, than I do. Your me saying that we together has more gain for you than it does for me. So I'm always going to be quiet about anybody that I'm dealing with. I want everybody to think I'm single. I want everybody to think I'm fat and unattractive. I want everybody to think all that. Do all that. Because I know what's going on. And my people that's my close people that are close proximity to me knows what's going on. So I just feel that as stars, if they're not I can't say if they're not your husband because she did marry him.
Briefly.
Yeah. She said it in this video. If we haven't been together for years, like I didn't know that Angela Bassett was married to that man until that
Courtney Vance.
Yeah, I didn't know this until it was a post. I was like, oh shit, they married and got children. I didn't know that.
Yeah, twins.
I didn't know that. Mo, the members saying, can you please put the members' comments up?
I'm putting as they coming in, I'm putting as much as I can see. They're coming in fast, so it's not like I'm picking and choosing.
So I just think that sometimes, people do bring like to say that she, I just don't think that there are certain things that are not the public. As public as I am, there are certain things that is not the public's business.
And that's all I'm saying. And there were two other kerfuffles that she was involved in that I forgot. What's the little gay boy that used to dress her? And he does Robin Roberts now. I can't think of his name, but she fell out with him. She also fell out with Terrell Mullen, the makeup artist. She fell out with April Daniels. Remember Big Shiz, his wife, who did the music. So like what I'm saying
Craig,
is
we don't know.
I'm not saying that she was but
we
that
don't
it started
know.
with
like
her.
all this stuff, like when that shit be posted.
What I'm saying
the
is
reason why I'm
but we only know about it because she posted about it. Is what I'm saying. We all get into disagreements with people, but we're not running to Instagram every time we got a disagreement. It's almost like, and I love you, Tamar, because she may get this, but it's almost like every time she has a disagreement with someone, she uses her social media to blast them. We don't have to know every time you fall out with somebody. We just don't.
Well, what if they came forward first, Craig?
Child, April Daniels, Big Shiz's wife, did not post anything about her.
I don't know anything about that. See, I don't know anything.
Well, I do.
Okay. So my thing is, this is the thing, because I'm a victim of this stuff too. Bitch, don't act like that. I don't have that the public ain't seen a lot of shit that done went on with me in my own team and circle and all this stuff that people ran to the thing up. People ran forward.
Right. Nobody knows about your relationship stuff though.
Yeah, but they still shouldn't be all in the other business that people come forward. And there are times of people that done came forward that have said their story, and I ain't never told my side.
Right.
Because my side of the story would constitute me tapping you on the shoulder, or Mo, or people in there that I got to come in and get not a jury, because the people watching is the jury. I have to get defendants in here with me, and I feel like, why am I defending myself to people who really have made
a decision?
They made the decision about me already. They've already made this decision about me already.
Right. But see, what I'm saying is, you and I have bumped heads. You and Chi-Chi have bumped heads because we're and that's what I'm saying. But I'm not running the Instagram, posting it on my story. He ain't running. So what I'm saying is, I'm not faulting her for having disagreements with people, because that's just a part of life, especially when you're talking about with family. But why? The only reason we know is generally because she posted it.
Well, okay. Maybe that's her way of
no, she needs to find a healthier way. That's what I'm saying. I think she needs to, and I'm not being funny when I say this, because I've been in therapy. I haven't been in years, but I went to therapy, and I think as Black people, marginalized people, period, I think at some point we all need to go to therapy at some point, right? Just to have a sounding board, because your friend circle sometimes get tired of hearing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're not always in a position to be able to give you really good information. And my thing is this: Tamar and I are not friends like y'all are. We have a rapport. We've messaged on DMs. I went to a party a couple months ago. She was there. We hugged. But if we were friends, because my policy on friendship is this: I can't be friends with you if I can't be honest with you. And if I was her friend, I would say to her, Tamar, listen. Because you and I, we argue like Beowulf and Grendel.
Yeah, we did it earlier.
Because when I come and say something to you, when you push back, I push back too. But that's friendship.
But I also call you back.
Yes, you will.
Because I'm an
You'll
adult.
Call back and say, you know what, bitch?
I ain't like what you said, but I thought about it, and you was right.
But that's friendship, and that's family.
And that's what I'm going to ask. Shouldn't your friends and family, shouldn't they be able to hold you accountable?
Well, maybe they are. But going back to the Braxton family value, Iyanla Vanzant said, who can correct her?
Say one more word and I got you.
And Mama E said, say one more word and I got you. And see, that goes back to the last episode when I said this new version of the Braxtons, it's like nobody is really trying to say the things that they want to say to her because they know it's going to be, it's going to, yes. And so all I'm saying is I wish the best for her. I want her to really take a sabbatical from social media, really get into therapy, or if she's in therapy, stay in therapy, and really get the tools, really get the tools of how to manage this kind of stuff.
I just think that she just needs to take time to focus on
her career.
Not even that, just take time to focus on shit that, like, for
and her son.
Her son, and just focus on Tamar. I feel like sometimes women be so scared to be alone, and any little man that give them a little bit of something that they ain't used to.
Because that white man now talking about slander, bitch. That's litigious. Those are legal terms.
I feel like
they talking about suing.
When they be lonely for so long, and a man come and give them a little bit of something that they didn't have in a long time, they just get stuck and they just go with it. I feel like in the beginning, it probably was cute for them. Like it was something fun for them. And then, as it kept progressing, she realized that this man he ain't no good. You know what I'm saying? Because at certain points in your time of your life, these niggas gonna be good for you. Me.
But it's like, who was that person? Was it the Tommy person where something about he ate her out or something? And even when that whole thing happened, to me, it felt like she wanted to win that debate. Because then once she and this guy got back together, it was like, I got the man. It was like she posted about that. It was just like, girl, this Instagram is almost like Days of Our Lives. Her Instagram is almost like Days of Our fucking lives. Is this As the World Turns?
Who Instagram, Craig?
Tamar's. It's like this revolving door of different characters, just like the Young and the Restless bitch. But the staple is Miss Chancellor.
So
and Victor Newman.
So this is my question.
My question to you is, when you was growing up, you had Miss Mary, and you had hoes that didn't do what Miss Mary did. And the hoes that didn't do what Miss Mary did was the hoes that mama and daddy got cheated, that had nigga problems. Your mama ain't have all these. It's just certain things how you was raised. And I just feel like I don't know. That shit be tiring. And I feel like she just
So here's the thing. As a social media connoisseur and a person that is public and this and the other, there are times like I've restrained myself from venting about some things because I used to come and I would post about like, yeah, you know, whatever, blah blah blah, you know. So and again, I'm just being devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's because she's a star. People come on the Instagram murder and they voice how they feel about what's going on in their life right
Girl,
there.
get a diary. That is not what Instagram is for. Let me tell you something. I had a very public breakup about 2 years ago. I've never talked about this. I did one video and I didn't go into the specifics of that breakup. To this day, you and I have not even talked about the specifics.
Because I never got over into your business.
Correct.
The only thing that you told me was that this happened. I listened to you tell me what this happened. You and I talked about this gentleman and the parameters of your relationship when y'all first got involved.
Yeah.
I told you to hit me when you good because you already know. Since we're here.
Well, let me finish my point though. Let me say this. I did one video when that breakup happened. One. And I didn't go into the specifics of what happened. That bitch, I could have cleared him. And I didn't. Because I know that if I had done that, it would have made me look bitter. It would have made me look jaded. It would have made me look hurt. All of the things. No matter how truthful it would have been, I could have cleared him, and I did not do all of that. Because here's the thing, and watch this. Silence is a lot more deadly than speaking. When you sit your ass down, bitch, it kills them. Let me tell you something. This is the last thing I'm going to say about that. Because I didn't speak about it publicly, the only people who knew who were close with me right around that time when it actually happened, because there were things that happened. Because I was silent, because silence will kill a motherfucker. Because I was silent, do you know 2 months after that breakup, he hand wrote a note and came to my house and put it in my mailbox. Because I was radio silent.
But don't you think it depends on what you're silent about though?
No.
Because there can be times when you're silent, and then especially if somebody else is very vocal about something that may be going on, your image of how people.
Beyonce ain't said shit. She don't give a fuck what y'all. She ain't clarifying a motherfucking thing.
Yeah, but Beyonce,
but that's
doesn't have
Beyonce. Y'all, everybody love.
But Beyonce is just one example. There are a lot of celebrities who don't get down in them comments. What I'm saying is, once you've built your career,
but that's what their career has built in. There are times, like for example, for me, I can only talk from a space of experience.
Yeah.
For me, there have been lots of things that I had to speak up about.
Yeah.
For example, when that stupid ass boy was going through that shit about I touched him and all that shit, I had to speak. I couldn't. I could not.
That's what I mean.
I could not
situations that you
I could not.
silent.
I couldn't sit. I could not sit silent about that when it was just like, girl, you is sitting over here lying, and the video is still up here.
Correct.
On the internet.
Correct.
But everybody was so congregated over there, like, oh, she did. Oh.
But that was different though.
No,
because he literally came out and lied. He came out and lied on you, and you weren't in a relationship with him. I'm talking about in the context of a relationship. When you're in a relationship with somebody, why are you soiling the internet with all of that information? But what were you going to say when you said since we're here?
Hold on. When you're in a relationship with somebody, when you're in a business partnership
Correct.
with somebody, any relationship, that's any type of relationship. Yeah. There was no type of ship in. Yeah, like that. There was no type of ship involved with that boy. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because
who is him? Highlight it. Let me see what you're talking about.
This. Because y'all sound retarded. I'm sorry. Y'all sound stupid. Y'all sound stupid. I just made a point that Madison. I just made a point that Madison actually just agreed with, and now y'all saying that I'm slow because of my perception of what's going on. Y'all really need to sometimes just shut up, listen. because sometimes y'all talk out of y'all asses too much.
He tearing y'all up.
Yeah, for real, y'all talk out y'all asses like y'all just be spitting diarrhea and that shit be, and y'all just sound ignorant. Sometimes just sit down, try to comprehend what somebody is saying instead of just trying to just talk. Listen. Damn, y'all, because sometimes y'all just sound stupid. Y'all sound, and I'm not even trying to be mean, but y'all sound stupid at times because just because somebody don't agree with you, don't mean somebody's slow. Don't mean somebody's stupid. Don't mean somebody don't know what they're talking about. Everybody has their own opinion. Everybody has their own mindset. Why don't you actually try to understand where the other person is coming from? And you, guess what? People may be able to get along more because we can actually have a civilized conversation, not just talk like we're ignorant fools. Damn, thank you.
I had to go pee off that.
I want to know what you were gonna say when you said since we here.
Oh, give me a second. I'm about to tell you.
Okay, because I want to know where you were going.
I had to wash my hand. I touched my penis. I touched my cock while I was in the bathroom. Yeah, there's a whole word for that. Yes.
I mean, usually when people use the restroom, they touch their private.
No. Some of us can sit, but I stood this time. I prefer sitting. I do too, but I have to.
Well, Chi-Chi, you are a woman. But Chi-Chi said, I prefer sitting. Oh, you're a woman. Oh.
Yeah, I don't like.
The only time I sit down is when it's late and you wake up in the middle of the night and you gotta pee, and you damn sure didn't even feel like getting up.
So you are a fag.
I'm not even gonna lie. I do that. I'm not gonna front. Early in the morning,
you don't turn the lights on. You just want to sit down because you're really getting back into bed. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, I mean, since we're here,
I'm listening, and we can talk about it. I don't even give a fuck.
No, I'm not talking. I will not talk about your business because that's not what I do.
Okay,
I'm not doing that.
We talk about other people's business.
Yeah, we do. But what I will say, at the top when you were Google Gaga and Google Gaga Pen and you were in love, I said, girl, hit me on the other side. I told you, girl, because you already know how I feel about love, relationships,
I know.
And stuff, and I was like, I came in the door,
right?
Not pessimistic, but just. That's not pessimistic. It's just
yeah.
And so when everything, it took a while, but eventually we ended up where I know relationships end up.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm just like, okay. That's why when you told me, I didn't come to you with, girl, I told you. I just like, okay, well, I mean, shit, it happened.
And girl, I didn't do that with you either.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
But the thing is, like, with respect to relationships, they all have to come to an end. And not always.
No, they don't always have
to. Oh, they do. And I'm explaining to you. Listen up. Not because a person has to cheat or leave or deceive you, but because, bitch, we all got to check out. We all got to die.
Yeah.
So even if you stay together, all relationships come to an end.
Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. Somebody just put that. I thought y'all might want to acknowledge that.
Oh, wow.
Melissa, let me tell you something, girl. You got too much stuff to be here for.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm so glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad you're here to laugh and love, girl, and get out that damn cubicle. It's that cubicle that's running you crazy.
That's right.
Because the spirit just told me you got a business that you need to start, honey. Get up and get your business started, girl. Get up out that cubicle.
That's right.
That cubicle holding you back.
Melissa, what city are you in? Because, bitch, if we come to your city, I need to hug your neck.
Oh, yes, honey. Come on up out that cubicle, Melissa. Come on up out that cubicle.
Yeah, let us know, Melissa.
It's them jobs running. This is jobs running you crazy. Work for yourself.
And these white people.
Why the niggas can't be running her crazy? Because the niggas run me crazy.
Yeah, they run me crazy too, but I'm sure it's the white people.
Why the white people got to run? Because the niggas is too many niggas, not enough hoes.
Actually, there are a lot of females in this world.
Craig, you can't blame white people for everything.
Bro, they're responsible for a lot of this shit.
You can't blame white people for everything.
They're responsible for a lot of shit that marginalized people experience.
I didn't say hoes. I said women. I don't be called. I try not to be saying bitches and hoes and shit.
Unless we on the phone together.
Yeah, if we on the phone. If
Yeah, me and you. Yeah,
that's just me and you.
Because you do it.
Right. At least not in public.
It's okay.
Right.
I do it in public. Just in case one of our phone calls leak. I do it in public.
In case what, girl?
One of our phone calls leak. See, that's why I live it. That's why I be authentic to who I am, bitch.
That's right.
That's why if you hear me say some foul, wild ass shit, I can repeat it because, bitch.
Yeah.
Because that's how I am.
Right. Yeah.
Ain't nothing gonna leak and you be like, ooh, TS said that and did, bitch.
Okay. You better know
I
this.
just know that there's some people that don't like it when men say, call women bitches. So I
give a
try
fuck.
Yeah, I don't say
Listen,
that.
if you ain't calling me a bitch,
I don't like when y'all hoes call me a punk, but guess what? Y'all hoes do it.
punk. Bitch, if you ain't got your hands
You don't
on
like
my
when we
neck,
call you punk?
long dicking and choking me and saying, bitch, take this motherfucking cock.
That's different.
Oh no, that's not.
That's different.
It's not.
No, those are two different.
You
Because
got me.
I can't be out in public and be like, "What's up, bitch?"
Yes!
No, I can't.
No!
No, I can't. I cannot do that.
Well, bitch, when we do Phag talk, I'm like, bitch, you ready? Come on out here, bitch.
And he be like, yes, Phag. Yes, you Phag on.
I do not say that. I do not say that. Don't do that.
Yes,
do
you
not
Phag
do that. What do you mean? What's different? That's in a different scenario. That's a different scenario. That's a different scenario.
Oh no, that's not. That's the same. Die, bitch. Ooh. Die, bitch. Ooh.
Okay. But no, I want the best for Tamar. I do. I really do. And I hope that she finds peace. And
I'm done. Because I just feel like I have a lot of mixed emotions with this because I'm also a public person and a lot of shit be going on.
But when your relationship, you like Monica, a bitch won't know what type of man you got until you post your man.
And I'm not, and a man's never being posted.
Well, I'm just saying,
but
with Monica, you don't never know Monica in the situation until the situation is over, about 3 years in. I just feel like when hoes go through shit with a nigga, it's not always you got to bring it to the internet. You feel what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. Because I'm not going to be getting dolled about nobody on the internet 3 times in a row.
Wait a minute. Somebody said, Matt,
hold on.
what's going on with Judge Mathis and his wife?
girl, they going through a divorce.
Divorce, yeah.
39 years.
Girl.
What happened?
I don't know, but sis need to go back.
Yeah, well, from what I heard,
It's 40 years. And I hope if she gonna divorce him and be out in these streets 39 years of being married.
She said he works too much. That's
well, sir.
Well, she enjoying that chat.
Sir, you might well listen. If you
He only got 10 more.
if you come on out and be single, because don't come out here trying to date. You were married to a man for 39 years. Don't come out here trying to date.
I don't know what she thinks she about to get now.
Well, I mean, Judge Mathis looked miserable. I'm not gonna lie to you. Judge Mathis looked miserable. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Boy, miserable now because they're separated.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah.
He
He's going through.
now. Yeah,
he said I saw something. He said he's his life is terrible right now. It's upside down.
They said she's tired of being married and living single.
Yeah, because he's always working. You know.
Well, bitch, you do that when you was married. What was the?
No.
But somebody's also saying there were also cheating rumors also. So I guess that's.
Well, listen, hold on. Can I just? Oh my God, ladies, if you feel like when you marry your nigga and you the last pussy he gonna fuck, you need to come out that delusion.
They said the wife has a new thing now too.
Hello, excuse me, ladies
and faggies.
If you think that when you marry that man, that you the last person he gonna fuck for the rest of his life, you gotta readjust your thinking. Y'all only got married so that y'all can actually build a life together, take care of the bills, whatever children y'all gonna have, this and the other. But it's rather it's what my ex machine say. It's rather unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate that you put your brain in that thought process to think that once you marry that man, that you the last pussy he gonna fuck. When this gentleman travels, work, once a man step outside the door
or a woman, once your partner steps outside the door, bitch, it's fair game.
Not fair game.
It's fair game. It's up to him or her to make the conscious decision to be like, I'm married. And I can guarantee.
Not unfortunately, I'm married, but I'm in a relationship.
I can guarantee that somebody gonna get hit by somebody's husband.
So are you gonna? So what you're saying is, you should just accept.
You should understand, as human nature, somebody gonna get hit by somebody's husband.
So you staying?
If he got money like Judge Mathis.
Oh, so that's the condition.
Where I'm going.
I was just about to ask.
If he got money like Judge Mathis, where I'm going.
You going to the bedroom and take you a nice hot bath with a glass of wine.
Yeah. But if he a regular nigga, we not getting married anyway. We just fucking anyway.
Now, I'm not saying that you should tolerate consistent cheating.
So what would y'all do if y'all was in Rashida?
Child, Rashida should have gone 15 years ago.
Rashida got way more money than Kurt.
Yeah,
she should have left years ago.
Rashida got way more money than Kurt.
There is no reason.
But I think in that situation, I think she's gotten to a point. I just had this conversation with somebody the other day. I think she's gotten to a point where she realizes, and this is not even unique to her. I think people get into relationships and they're there for so long that they get to the point where it's like, well, I've been with him for so long. If I leave this relationship, am I really going to be able to build like this for this amount of time? That's not necessarily just business, but am I going to really be able to build a life with someone for this same amount of time and not deal with the same kind of bullshit? Let me just stick with the familiar shit that I know. And it's just way too complicated for them to separate shit. They got property, business, bank accounts. So it's just like, it's probably less complicated to just stay. And she just would prefer to just, I think you get to a point where you just numb to it.
Well, can I ask a question for everybody in the room then?
Yeah.
Do you sometimes think that some people, man or woman, it's not a sex thing, but do you sometimes think that some people think that, well, I'm not going to do better than who I have now?
I think
that's what I'm saying.
There are people who feel that way.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You know, as far as me and mine, I know I'm an energy matcher. You fuck somebody today, I may not fuck somebody tomorrow, but I'm fucking all week. And I'm telling you.
I know why. Why are you like this?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you.
Why are you like fuck all week? Right.
Yes, bitch.
I'm telling you, I'm fucking all. Well, because here's the thing. Here's
That's what I'm saying.
No, it's all week.
She said 7 days.
It's all week because you had the choice to make when you walked outside the door to respect what we got or go ahead on and do and handle it in line. Because this is the thing. You motherfucker tell me, but I'm only going to be in a relationship that's worth being in. Like if we done built shit together, we got shit going on. This is why ain't nobody worth that for me, right? This is why I'm in the space that I'm in. Mm-hmm. Everybody, I'm just fucking
right
when I get ready. Cause ain't nobody worth that type of time. Cause I'm a motherfucking hoe that's gonna meet you at the line of scrimmage. We done told each other, cause I always ask a motherfucker, like if I saw, so what we doing? Cause
the reason why I say it's kind of wild is because, okay, let's just say he does cheat, right? You find out, he comes back, he says, babe, I know it's wrong, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You still fucking that
all week.
You're not even going to say, okay, maybe just one day.
No, I'm going all week. So you might well go on and get you some more of that pussy because I'm working all week. Hold on, Trina. I got you. I got this.
Right. Evelyn Braxton.
I got you.
Right.
Okay, so after you do that, trust that nigga or the trust is gone?
No,
I think the trust is gone.
I think the trust gone.
I'm never going to. Listen, here's the thing. First of all, you got to realize this. I didn't trust you from the door.
But why are you with them if you don't trust them, though, Maddie?
Mo, you got to be real here. You got to be real here.
But, I mean,
I ain't trust you from the door. You a nigga.
Right.
I don't trust no nigga. You a nigga.
But then I just feel like you putting yourself through unnecessary.
I ain't put myself through unnecessary nothing. Here's the thing. Here's what I told a good friend of mine. I just want the good times. Go home. I don't want us to live together. I don't want us living in no house together. Because then I got to start thinking about when you walk outside the threshold, is you keeping what we got? No, go home. Because I know when we hear this, what we doing. This is what we got going on. Go home. Go home. I done been through the era of going through phones and all stuff. If I'm with you and I'm going through your phone, bitch, I'm letting you know, sir. Now, I done been through your phone. Now, this is if it's worth for us being together. I done been through your phone. I see you got all this going on. Here go mine. Here go mine. Now, I don't know which one of them I'm doing this week. I may be doing this one this week, or I may be doing these two this week, or I may be doing it, but I'm fucking all week.
So can I ask a question?
Sure.
So if you don't trust the person, what's the thing that's, and I'm talking about you being in a relationship, not talking
For
about
me, it ain't no point in being there if you
if you don't trust them, what's keeping you in a relationship? What's keeping you in a relationship with somebody if you don't
might be friends. We might be friends.
So that's an arrangement at that point.
No, we might really be good friends. We might have really good times, good laughing times. We might have those things, and I enjoy those times. But do I trust what you say? No. I don't believe no man what no man tell me. I don't believe what no man. If a man tells me the sky, I would have to actually walk outside, put my goggles on to see that the sky blue. I don't trust men. Period.
So there's no way you can. So you'll never trust a man.
No.
I won't trust a man.
But see, especially because I've lived a life. I've been on the giving end of like all the things. So I will never. And when I be hearing women, like I listen to women talk about how they trust and love and honor their husband, I just be like, my hands be over my mouth like, oh my God.
But I think that's part of the reason why people
you're gonna
cheat.
be so hurt. This is gonna take you out. If you ever dig through this man, if you ever find that burner phone that he got. Some of these niggas real good. Oh, ain't nothing in this phone, but you find that burner phone.
My God, today.
But Greg, how you feel about do you trust niggas?
I don't trust people. I don't think it's relegated. I don't think it's relegated to men.
Do you think that's just a black thing?
No, I think people are flawed.
Yeah.
We live in a world with 7 billion people. And so what I'm teaching myself, and so it's easy to say this from a practical standpoint, but from an emotional standpoint, when you're in it of course is different. But from a intellectual space, I understand we live in a world with 7 billion people. And so what is the possibility that you're going to be with me for 25 years
and you ain't never going to fuck nobody
and you ain't never going to slip up or want to sleep with somebody else? And I'm not saying that everybody cheats, because I believe that there are people.
She cheats. You got to know when. You got to know how.
But I do think that there are people, I don't know about how many today, but I do believe that there are people who may have only slept with, once they got married. I believe that there are women who may have only slept with that one man.
The truth I can't be.
Really mad.
But I just for me, I don't know. For me, I know how my mind is set up. And once you cheat, I don't know if I can come back from that. But I also understand, I don't think I'm made of that stuff that's required to be able to bounce back from it.
Same here.
You know what I'm saying? And I know that there are people who can, and I know there are people who have, and I know that
I'm a girl that's the match of your energy.
But I know that there are people who use the cheating as a foundation, as a benchmark for the relationship.
Now, if I got a man that I've been fucking with, and he, bitch, I'm not losing all that kind of. Listen, I'm telling you, man, I'm going out tonight. Okay, no, wait up.
So basically, they have to prove to you that. So your philosophy is
you're guilty until proven
innocent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
like for example, in the example,
don't date me
of like a Jay-Z Beyonce. You know, she wrote about it in the song.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't leave.
Why would she? Okay, all right, let's be hold on.
Let's be real.
Where's she gonna go?
That's my point. So it's like you can go and get married with somebody else or go date somebody else, But the chances of that not happening again, if you're together for a significant amount of time, are slim to none.
But not only that, who is she going to find that's
on a Jay-Z level?
Correct. So my point is,
and who he gonna get that's on a Beyonce level?
Correct. But from a mental health standpoint, I know I'm not built like that. So I would have to let you go. Because every time you leave the house, I'm going to be wondering where you're going.
Yeah.
And every time you say that you're going over to the Target or whatever, and you're not there, oh, well, where the fuck were you? Yeah, and you may have really been where you said you were going. Like, my peace of mind is worth more. I'm not built like that. But I do understand that sometimes cheating can make your relationship stronger. It can bring you together. And maybe he will never do it again.
But my thing is, if it gets to the point where you got to cheat, just tell the bitch.
Straight up. Tell me. But Chi-Chi, you wasn't here the other day. This why I tell niggas. And this, you see how Mo turned around? Because he know where I'm going.
Wait, okay.
This why I tell motherfucking niggas. Don't turn your freak meter off, bitch. Come in.
Thank God y'all here.
Come in with your freak meter on 10.
But also, shouldn't you ask questions? Don't you believe you should ask questions?
I don't, because I'm not
ask questions about what?
Like, okay, perfect example. Let's just, on this aspect, we were talking about sex. So before you actually get intimate with somebody and you guys are actually having conversation.
No. I don't need to have no conversation. I'm going to show you what I can do.
Yeah.
But don't you want to know that?
No.
But how about if they don't know? How about if your limits are different from their limits?
Listen,
I'm going to find out in the act.
That's like me sitting here. Mo. That's just like me sitting here. Obviously, we've already came to the conclusion that I don't like deodoras in my ass.
Right.
Because this is my booty.
Right.
I also don't like fingers in my booty. I don't like people. I don't like a man sticking his fingers in my booty.
So would you rather him ask you, or would you rather him put it in there?
I want him to come in, open
and
my
put
ass.
it in there.
Yeah, so I can be like, hey.
That's all I'm going to say. She would have had to tell me because I'm definitely going to put my finger in there. She'd have had to reach back and grab me.
Hey, I don't like that.
Because that's how I get warmed up.
Don't go to sticking your fingers and shit in my ass.
That's how I get warmed up.
I'm okay. Now, if you want to grab this cock. Because I can feel that. I feel your fingernails and stuff in my booty. I'm not with all of this. Don't put this my booty. This is my booty.
And that's what I want to know.
But
I would want to know because I wouldn't just want to stick my thumb in your butt.
I want to know if that's
I
what
wouldn't want to future you before I ask.
Let me explain something to you because when I catch you cheating, a big story gonna be he was sticking his fingers all in my booty. I know. That's what he like to do. I won't let him do it. So I know. So bitch, this where we at. So I don't want you to cut your motherfucking freak meter off with me. Don't cut your freak meter off with me. Come in the door, bitch. If you on some shit, tell me, bitch. I want a threesome with you and your friend. This lets me know I can't fuck with you on a deep level.
But see, that's what but see, I say this all the time.
Man,
people don't
let me know what I'm getting myself
People don't come through the door telling you that.
No.
People do not come through the door telling you that. They show up presenting themselves in a way that they think that you.
Yes, and that's why I need to roll you, cause motherfucker, when you come and telling me you want to fuck, bitch, man, I love you. Your friend bad too. I already know what we finna do. We ain't going we not going no further than this jump out session that we had.
Right.
That's it. Cause I know somewhere eventually down the line, I'm gonna have to peel you off of my friend, or I'm gonna catch a dick video picture something in my friend phone, or you know, because I already know this. You want to be in this area, so hoes, stop telling these niggas what you want in a man.
No, I'm not talking. I said I was talking about
that nigga show up exactly who he is. Let him show up.
So if a nigga just come in and be like, I want to piss on your face, and he to pull out his dick and he just start drinking.
No, I didn't say I was gonna allow it.
No, you said come in with your freak meat on.
Come with your freak meat.
So he ain't gotta tell you. He's just gonna come out, whip it out, and just start pissing everywhere.
Come in with your freak meter.
So he's just gonna come in and start pissing
I
everywhere.
already know. Okay, this bitch.
And then when you getting wet, that's when you be like,
no, I ain't gonna get wet. This nigga in the water sport. I might be in it too. I don't know.
My God, today.
Again, wait a minute, Chi-Chi, because I gotta say this. You hoes always meet the representative. You never meet the damn person. You never meet the company. You meet the representative. I don't want to to meet the representative. When I run into a motherfucking nigga, and I let those men tell me exactly who they are, what they like, how they want to do it, all this stuff. And right there in my brain and in my mind lets me know how far I'm going to go with that man. I'm not going to tell. I'm not coaching him to be or molding him to be what I like. I need you to know. If you tell me you into threesomes, I'm not.
Right.
But I'm not gonna tell you. Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Tell me.
No. Hell no.
Tell me what you into, so I know if that's my cup of tea or not.
No.
Shouldn't I have the choice?
Come in and let me know this.
Because if we just start fucking and you just start shitting on me, then we gonna have a problem.
Hey, listen. You know you was in the ass when you came in here, hit me from the back. You know we just went to dinner. Why you sticking your dick down and be like that? You can't let me get home and do it. We was just at dinner. I had a blue cheese encrusted steak.
But you say you like spontaneous stuff.
And listen, again, let me have it. And we do. So in a part of being spontaneous, you may get a little boo-boo on the goddamn stick. Beverly, you got a little doo-doo on your shoe. Beverly, you got a little doo-doo on your shoe. So this is what I'm just saying. It's like I don't want to coach you or coach you into being what I want. I want you to be.
Beverly,
Beverly, you got a little doo-doo on your shoe.
You got to be the dumbest bitch I know.
You know that's a serial mom. She's like, Beverly, you got a little doo-doo on your shoe.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I don't want to be trying to coax you or trying to. I don't want to find out about you later on. I want you to give it all to me right now. So that we can eliminate if it's gonna be later on or not. A lot of times you motherfucking hoes done got into some situations and done found out shit later on, but that motherfucker was trying to give you to you from the door. When them niggas come in asking you about I'm sorry. When they come in asking you about where y'all going, anytime a nigga be like, when we all out together, this is me and a group of people, hey, where y'all going? I already know what's up.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. Something that happened to me.
Come on, be ready.
There was one time I was talking to this girl. Mind you, this is when I was younger, so please don't judge me.
No, you're being judged.
That was a long time ago.
It was very long. It was very long because you're not that young.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Because you're not.
First of
all,
don't do that. I'm only 36, so I'm still
for a couple of days, and then you'll be 37 in a couple of days.
I done told him before he's already middle age.
Correct. You're past middle age. But go ahead.
Correct.
First of all, you don't get middle age till you hit like 40.
Sorry, sweetie.
Absolutely not.
Sorry, sweetie. You're past middle age.
You're a straight black man. Your lifespan is about 70, 67, really.
I'm at least hitting 80. I'm at least
hitting 80. But you're middle age.
You're middle age already.
Well,
and yes, I'm an older trans woman. For those that bitch want to call me a tranny asshole, yes, I'm an older trans woman. I have went past the life expectancy of a transgender woman.
What is it? 35?
No, bitch.
What? How much? What is it?
Is it?
It was some. What was it? Y'all know what was the life expectancy?
Sure.
The average lifespan of a black trans woman.
I thought it was. I'm still here, right? I still
Someone said
it's 30. It is 35.
Yeah, 35, 36. I'm saying 35, 36. Some people are saying 27 to 30.
First of all, let's look at how life goes. Bitches be dying at 60 years old. A lot of you hoes is 30. You already middle-aged. If you're 30 years old, you're already middle-aged, bitch.
It says 35 for black trans women.
People that know Africans know we live for a long time. Africans live for a long time.
Excuse me, if you're 30, you're already middle-aged. Sorry to let you know, if you're 30, you're already middle-aged because you niggas is bitch, my grandma died at 50. Bitch, you're middle-aged, girl.
And if you smoking on that hookah like I talked about earlier, bitch, you on borrowed time.
You hoes need liver cleanses, and lung cleanses, blood cleanses, pussy cleansers, cock cleansers. Bitch, you're middle-aged.
We said 35 is middle-aged, Miss Tony. Girl, you're not listening.
Craig said, I said 30.
Oh, I'm
bitch, because if you got to realize at 60 years old, 60, y'all calling bitches in their 40s old grandmothers and stuff like that, because we can't be mothers and grandmothers. But bitch, 60 years old, bitch, you're 30, you're middle aged.
We'll see. I'm gonna hit you up when I'm 80.
Okay, I'll be here.
Okay,
wait
me too.
Right there.
Me too.
Waiting for you by the door.
But let me tell you. So when I met this girl, we started talking. Then she was like, "Oh yeah," she wanted me to come over. We started, and when she told me, she was like, "Well, I have a boyfriend. We're in an open relationship, and my boyfriend likes to see me get
fucked
by other guys." You see, I would rather. I'm glad that she actually told me that, and not me going over there and then seeing a guy sitting in the chair.
Well, that's different.
But that's still a sexual preference that some people have.
Yeah,
but I would like to know. I would like to know certain things in advance.
First of all, I'd have went right over there, bitch, and she'd have pulled that stunt, and I'd have been like, "How much y'all got?" See
Really
that you missed the opportunities. You be missing your calling. How much y'all got?
What do you mean my calling?
You know all your Africans is into cuckolding. Cuckold me.
So you said
she said her boyfriend likes to see her get smashed.
Hold on. Please put Ivan Tates up here.
Okay.
Hi, Ivan. I love you too, but you do realize that this is my channel, and this is also my live stream, and this is our Craig had his conversation about Tamar and things like that, and that was Craig's opinion, and we're also streaming on Craig's channel too, so this is also Craig's channel. And so when we revert things talking back about ourselves, we can do that because we're giving our own life experiences and things like that, because this is our channel. So I would, Ivan, if you were streaming and then you were having a topic and you were talking about, let's say you were talking about my perfume and this and the other, whatever, and then you go into a whole situation and you talk about how you know what I'm saying, you created something or whatever and you sold it and this happened, I wouldn't feel no type of way, because it's your channel. And you have the ability, because it's your channel, to bring things back to you and talk from a place of experience. Okay, thank you. I wish blessings and peace unto you. But anytime that I'm talking about anything that's going on over here with anybody else, this is my channel, and because this is my channel, I'm going to circle things around with me so that I can put myself in the experience, so that I can talk from a place of what happened to me. Thank you. Do you agree or not? I just want to know, do you agree?
Yes.
Because when we're from our channel, we're talking about everything else.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And we say, you know what? Just like Mo, we were talking about this, and Mo told his story. Like, oh, hey, I got a story what happened to me. So you can intertwine yourself into things that happen, because this is your channel. It's how we communicate.
So, Mo, did you ever go over there?
No.
Child, Mo missed out on his blessing.
What do you mean I missed out on my blessing?
I done went over there and got all my money.
She wasn't paying me to fuck her.
They woulda. They woulda. They woulda. I'd have motherfucking went in there and closed the door and say, "Hey, y'all know ain't nobody leaving about here till I get my money."
So how do you really about that? I have a question for you and Craig. How y'all feel about that?
About what? What he said?
About niggas
that like to
to voyeur.
No.
Oh.
Niggas that will watch their bitch get fucked by another nigga.
That's voyeurism, Chichi.
Oh, my bad, Craig. You smart, my bad.
It's okay. What you?
But to me personally, I think it's some homo faggot shit. This is my own personal opinion.
For cuckolding, it's called cuckolding.
Yeah.
Fag holding.
It's called cuckolding.
Fag holding.
Here's the thing. Some men may here's the thing, and this is just because Ivan, pay attention. It's because I've been a sex worker, and so because I've been a sex worker, I have experience in the department of people feeling like, all right, well, maybe I might not be able to satisfy this person enough, or they have come to some place in their relationship where she's like, well, baby, you know, you know, you can't fuck. And I'd like for you to see how I'd like to be fucked. You understand what I'm saying? Because when I was dating blah, 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 way back then in all those years, I loved them, but they couldn't fuck.
Oh, you told me
that. They were, I guess they were so used to fucking pussy that they were so used to fucking pussy that they thought that because all the dick they done slung up in all that pussy, that they was gonna come and give me the same work. And it's like, sweetheart, you have to understand, you're a man that probably have communicated with women that have had maybe 2 men, 3 men in their life. I have had lots of sex. Hello, excuse me. Is everyone in the room listening?
I'm listening.
I gotta send you that. Okay. I have had a lot of sex. And so a lot of sex. Lots. We've gotten there. And so because I've had a lot of sex, you can't come over here trying to get on top of me. You can't come over here getting on top of me. You okay? Okay. I see where you're going. I got it. I've already told the world.
I'm in the room.
I've been a slut.
You don't need to add any more icing.
Let me tell my story. So your experience level may have been with girls who've only, and I tell women this stuff all the time. A lot of you women don't have lots of experience in men. You either married your childhood sweetheart, a boy you don't went to school with, a guy. Most of the women have probably been with 3 men in their life, 3, maybe 4 men.
Right, I can agree with that.
A lot of women may have been with 3, maybe 4 men in their life. So you might have met a woman that may have had 3, maybe 4 men. I've had multiple types of penises. And so I'm explaining to you, sir, you don't know how to fuck me. I have been fucked the way that I enjoy. Now I can call that nigga over here and let you, so you can sit back and you can take notes on how it needs to be done.
So that's what you think. A lot
of that time, and then sometimes men have these issues in their brain of like, you know, like, bro, when you grew up, the only dick you saw was yours, so you thought you had.
That's not true. I just had this conversation the other day.
Craig, let me finish, and then you can interject.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm talking to a straight man, Craig, not a fag.
I understand, but see, straight men would try to pretend like they ain't never seen nobody else's dick. You didn't change clothes in the locker room before.
Craig, we're gonna get there.
Okay.
You're moving too fast.
Okay.
Slow down. We're moving way too fast.
Okay.
Sweet 16.
Come on, Destiny's Child. That's track number 16.
Slow down. We're moving way too fast.
Okay.
Sweet 16.
Right.
Okay. Now, in straight world, you men have only seen your own penis. So all of you men think that y'all have the biggest dicks in the world because you've only seen yours. Until those porno tapes pop in. And then it's like, whoa, I've said this on countless times that heterosexual identified men watch the porn because they see them anacondas. Yes, they watch the porn for the sex and they see the woman, the pussy. But nigga be sitting over like, what? That nigga dick bigger than mine. Oh, my shit bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? From this place. And most men will sit right here and they'll tell you, nah, they ain't what, because it's the macho in them, it's the hyper
machismo.
It's the that in them. So they ain't gonna, and I'm not even, and listen, I ain't even nailing you to the cross.
I know, I'm not even, that's why I didn't say nothing.
You ain't gotta say nothing.
I ain't even say nothing.
Because I already know how I go, because I have a penis too. So when you see these things, most men be like, well, damn, that nigga dick big. They can't say, you can't express it to nobody else around you.
You can't say that. When them niggas be running trains on bitches and shit like that, they be in the room fucking with a bitch. They peep over to see what they homeboy, what kind of meat in that bitch that nigga work with. Like, golly. Shit, I mean, I'm scared to go behind that motherfucker nigga. That nigga ruined. Shit.
And see, they feel like if they admit that they've looked at another or seen another man's dick, that's gay. These niggas think that it's gay if they FaceTime with another man. I don't know if we never got to that story the other week. These niggas are now saying that it's gay if a male barber cuts your hair.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Oh, we did? Yeah. That is so fucking crazy to me. So you got to have a female barber?
Yeah. That's what they were saying, which is stupid.
So y'all like to talk about how K-Dot and that boy was pushing each other around in a room and stepping each other on the bed?
Who is K-Dot?
Girl.
What's his name?
I don't know who those people are.
Who did that with Nicki Minaj, the little boy?
Oh, Casanat.
Yeah.
Oh.
I always think that men, this is going to get me in a lot of trouble, but oh well, I'll survive. I've always felt that men have like this homoerotic thing that they have with each other, like
I agree.
Straight men
because if you
have this
the video, it looked very.
I always feel that straight men have like this homoerotic thing, this thing that they got. Like
I agree.
That because it's just like
elaborate, please.
Well, I think that's why a lot of straight men are so agitated by the gays. They get so frustrated because some of them really want to experience another nigga sucking their dick. Or them,
I don't know about that.
Or them putting their dick in another man's ass.
I don't know about all that, Craig. Now, Craig, I'm not going there with you.
Well, I am.
I don't know about all that.
I'm already there. I'm already there.
What I'm thinking, what I'm saying is,
girl, them now ladies are good.
What I'm saying is, men don't have the opportunity to get a chance to even touch each other.
That's what I'm saying.
Actually, to be honest with you, they do in certain circumstances.
That's why we see.
In sports,
that's why we see
you can smack. In sports, you can smack a guy on his butt, and you be like, "All right, good job." There you go. You can. You can give each other a hug.
Why are you doing it? It's homoerotic.
Because I'm gonna tell you one of my story real quick. Then y'all talk.
But Chichi, you're gay. But go ahead.
Get closer to the mic. They saying they can't hear you.
But Chichi, you're gay. Go ahead though. You're a fag, so you're different. But go ahead. But go ahead.
But it was the straight man that did it to me.
They call it horse playing. Yes.
But he was in horse playing.
Okay.
What did he do to you?
He molested you? Go ahead.
So once it was during Halloween,
Uh-huh.
my friend them had a Halloween party, and I met him in jail. When we got out of jail, we linked up. This was the same man who y'all.
He molested you?
No, bitch.
Okay.
Man.
They say they can't hear you.
And I will bring my mic over.
Go ahead.
So it was one time I met this man. He was in jail. We linked up when he got out of jail.
So you stayed in touch. You became a pen pal.
Well, go ahead. Please continue with the story. Go ahead.
So we had a Halloween party, and we was at my god sister's house, and the Halloween party going whoop whoop whoop. So on the way of me walking him out the house, he was kind of tipsy. So on the way of me walking him out the house, he seen me, and he like when I got to him to the car, he was just roughing me up.
Mm-hmm.
He was pushing me, he was shoving me, and he was just being very,
He was trying to exert dominance over you.
He was doing that outside of jail?
Bitch, outside in the car. Because I'm trying to get him in the car, so he's just roughing me up in the car, just throwing me against the car, like.
You know why? Because he couldn't reconcile the feelings and the desires that he had for you. So it had to be like, what's up?
It was not there.
What he was about to fight you?
It was giving.
You were scared?
No, we need to know what we don't know what that woo means.
Yeah, you were
Please
scared.
Elaborate.
I wasn't scared. I was really torn. Don't worry about the whole situation.
Oh, so you like to be beat up a little bit before you.
So sit down, Chichi, because you want to get your point across at all. Let me help you with this. What happened to you? Okay.
Right. So you like to get shook up a little bit before.
Let me help you understand what happened to you. Right. I want to help you
understand because I'm a sexologist.
A sex therapist?
Yes. I'm going to get certified. Now watch what I get.
Bitch, you better step into Dr. Ruth's.
Now watch what I get my.
Because she gone.
So what happened to you was this: you were exuding lots of effeminate energy, lots of it. The man, because you were exuding lots of feminine energy, it wasn't the fact that he was trying to rough you up. It was the fact that he was trying to exert dominance over that. The masculinity in him was trying to show its place,
establish dominance
over you. And so this is what he was doing. He was trying to make you know your place as far as he's the dumb mask and you are the submissive femme. And so this is where, and this is a lot of times what tends to happen. I do think a lot of times, lots of men get into these situations to where they use their masculine dominance to exert control.
Dr. Tim, you on it.
Let me say Dr.
Yeah.
Come on, Dr. Tim.
Thanks, Miss Craig.
Thanks, who, bitch?
Thanks, Miss Craig. Thanks, Miss Craig.
Can you hear me?
Thanks, Miss Craig.
Hello, Miss Mary? I can hear you now, Miss Mary.
Oh, God.
Blueberry cobbler. She just took it out.
Okay, we'll get some.
Maddie said yes. Yes.
I did enjoy it.
Correct, because
My coochie was hard.
It's correct.
Gigi said his coochie was hard in his panties.
You enjoyed it, Chi-Chi, because that was the submissive femme in you. So here's the thing. I would like to share a story, but I'm not going to share a story. I'm going to talk about something that was that. There was a room full of boys, and there was one fag. I don't know. There's a room full of boys. There was one fag. None of those boys in there are gay or identify as gay or would ever be identified as gay. What they were trying to do to that fag in that room was to show dominance. They were the dominant being in there and to be like, suck my dick. That did not make those men homosexual to me. It was the fact, it was just exerting dominance of bitch.
Kind of like, just like in nature.
Because it's the same thing they would have done to a helpless woman.
Bring it home.
This is what happens a lot of times when you go, somebody say, you won't get it. It's okay. This is what happens sometimes when people get to jail or in prison and stuff like that. This is the way that they show like who you need to submit to me by this way. They said, who's Tim? It was me. Wait a minute. Rocky Johnson says, I was in a cuckold relationship where I denied it for years and finally decided to act out communication.
I decided to act on it. Communication started dying down for years after, and I felt alone.
And my boyfriend broke
out with me from a text he found after months of him pulling back from me. Just found an excuse to break up and use me as a scapegoat.
Faye James, you said it's still rooted in gay. Faye, are you female or male? When I ask this because I ask this because when you're looking at it from a female perspective, anything in that space, you're gonna automatically already assign gay to it. Okay, so you're male. All right, good. So as a male, have you ever been fucked?
Dear Lord.
Have you ever been fucked as a male? I'm just asking.
We can't see you, so you can be honest.
Yeah. It's rooted in control. That's right, Miss. Damn, these comments is
they're coming in. They're coming in fast.
But we get into these conversations, bitch. They get
it.
Yeah.
I don't see a comment yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's replied yet.
Have you ever been fucked or been in a cuckold?
Reuse to. Oh, I think they meant to say I refuse to answer.
Oh, all right. So
okay, we'll take that as a yes.
Since you refuse to answer, we're going to talk about other people who refuse to answer, like this.
Oh.
A 71-year-old man was found dead in a nursing home storage closet after his family was told he went missing and was found 12 days later. Why are these people refusing to answer the real questions? Put that back up there for a second.
You mean to tell me they couldn't smell that?
For 12 days?
Storage closet, yeah.
You do know the body starts decomposing moments after you die.
Right.
Moments.
And depending on the temperature, right, depending on the temperature, if it's warmer, it's going to decompose even faster.
Where was this?
A nursing home.
I don't know what state it was in.
State it was in, but
this why I don't give a fuck how much Miss Mary come up there and scream at the end of the club. I don't give a fuck about that, bitch. I'm not leaving my mama in no nursing home
because they don't care.
They
don't be caring. They just there to get their check.
Wait a minute, that happened in Miami.
Oh.
Okay, I'm finna say something real ugly. I'd like to say this. All my Spanish people and my Hispanic people, I love y'all to the ground. I do. So do not take this as a jab. Them people down there don't be speaking no motherfucking English in that Miami. They treat black people all kind of way, especially older black people. Bitch, y'all got me fucked up. My mama is never living back in motherfucking Miami again. Bitches ever been in a nursing home where I got a bitch that don't speak one or two words of English, bitch. And I go down there to find my mama, bitch, and they got her stuffed in the closet. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Similar story happened with Wells Fargo. There was a woman who was working at Wells Fargo. This happened like a week ago or whenever it was. She died on a Friday, sitting at her desk. Bitch, she was still there like Monday of the next week. But Tuesday. She was there from Friday to Tuesday. Because remember, last week was what was it, Labor Day?
Yeah.
But my thing is, where is the cleaning staff? Y'all don't have people coming there to change the trash bags and shit?
Yeah.
And this lady been sitting there with the same attire on.
Y'all thought she was asleep?
Oh, somebody in the comment section said that's how I lost my mama during the pandemic. Hold on.
Where is this? Is definitely okay, you got it.
Plandemic.
Hospice of Orlando is how I lost my mama during the pandemic. You better tell them Miami. Yes, listen. Now I'm just being real. This ain't got nothing to do. I'm with no racism. It's too many black people down there that don't speak Spanish. Right. Older black people that don't speak. This is why I live here in Atlanta, because I ain't got to go through this. I don't feel like that I need to have to speak Spanish, even though I do. But I don't feel like that I need to speak Spanish as my first language.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Miami is what Miami is. I'll never set foot down there to buy, live, or anything. I don't have anything to do with Miami. I love it from the day to where I come from. But bitch, there's no way on God's earth that I want to ever live back down there. It's I don't see me. And it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That it is the way it is down there. But my mama ain't going down there, bitch. And I ain't put my mama in no nursing home down there. Ain't nothing. Because them people don't speak no. Mo, you were there when we drove down there.
I remember.
For some shit. And Mo came back in the car and said, Maddie, you grew up like this? I say, somewhat. It wasn't this. It is completely Spanish now.
Yeah, like
well, California, Southern California is the same way.
I don't think it's as bad as Florida though. Oh, Miami, everywhere you go, if you go to the Walmart or Target, Spanish. If you go to the beauty supply store, like you have to know how to speak Spanish.
Bitch, when Dixie is
supermercado
y más now. It ain't even Dixie no more. It's y más.
Oh wow.
Supermercado y más. It's y más now, bitch. Y más.
They're saying Texas is like someone said Texas is like that.
Listen, I ain't never leaving. I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, wow.
I ain't leaving Atlanta.
But I'm gonna tell you what grinds my gears. Speaking of English or Spanish being your first language, it grinds my gears when I call a customer service.
Oh my God!
And it asks you press 1 for Spanish, 2 for English. No, bitch. The only thing that voicemail needs to say, if you need to speak in Spanish, press 1. It needs to be assumed, bitch, that I'm speaking in English.
Correct.
I'm in these United States. It just needs to say,
in these United States.
Spanish, press 1.
Yes.
By default, it should be English.
I personally feel that anybody that comes to this country, they need to learn English. You've hired all these people that don't speak. I'm on the phone with the bank trying to figure out what's going on. I'm like, ma'am, I need somebody to speak motherfucking English.
Girl.
Yeah.
I told the woman we was trying to find a payment that was made to my on my Chase account at my house over there, my other house, and they was on the phone to my no, because I said, ma'am, I can't understand what you're saying. Give me, and I'm not being disrespectful. Give me someone that speaks English. I don't give a fuck if it's British English. Bitch, give me somebody that speaks English
fluently. Because if y'all transfer me to another bitch in the Philippines with that accent.
And you know what gives me? Thank you for calling.
Hello, hi,
And you know the crazy thing? People in the Philippines speak Spanish.
Girl.
They speak Spanish.
I'm getting on the line. I'm disconnecting the line. And I get on, excuse me, I don't understand. Please give me an English speaking person. I don't care if it's British English.
Mm-hmm.
Give me someone that speaks English. So there is no way on God's earth. I can tell you exactly how that happened down there in Miami. Bitch. Stuffed in the motherfucking closet.
Yeah, that's wild.
Whoever this is, this man. They found him in the closet, Myrtle. In the closet. In a storage closet in a nursing home.
And told his family he was missing.
No, because he walked out and left. No, because he walked out. No, ayúdame, escúchame. No, listen. Mrs. Brown, I don't understand. First of all, I don't like the way when I go down there to Miami, bitch, and my mama go to her doctors down there. I don't like the way they be talking like, even though my mama friendly with everybody, that's them her friends. Oh, hey. Bitch, I go in there and be like, bitch, why no? I need somebody that's pure English.
Yeah.
Cause listen, ain't no motherfucking shade. Black people treated all kinds of ways from anything that is non-black. Black people is treated some kind of motherfucking way. But I could bust me a black bitch in the head and a black motherfucker know that this hammer coming.
Right.
A motherfucking Spanish bitch don't know that the hammer coming. They over there. They over there with that. They don't know that the hammer coming, bitch.
And see, and this is why I say all of the time, I think as black people, we have the responsibility to be sweeter and kinder to each other, because everybody else tries to trash us and shit.
True.
Nah, listen, I don't like all that. I don't. It's just for me. And then it's just so many different people. It's just so many different people that are occupying these spaces, and they don't speak no English.
They so fucking fraudulent because half of you hoes make the news for not having their real papers about being a doctor, but none of that. Not even a real CNA or none of that. So how the fuck y'all hoes getting these jobs, being a CNA and being a motherfucking caregiver, and all the motherfucking paper is fraudulent?
Hold on, somebody said Hispanics are what?
Hold on.
Right there.
Hispanics.
What's up, one?
Oh, who did Craig? Who did? Listen, Hispanics are the fastest growing population. Yeah,
it is.
It very much so, and we understand that. But this is why I feel some type of way about the way when I think about how black people complain about a lot of stuff. Craig, I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but oh well.
Go ahead.
When I think about how a lot of black people complain about a lot of shit, but they're not proactive into things, like y'all let them get Big Mama house. Y'all let them get Big Mama house. Y'all let them do that. Y'all sold all Big Mama shit. Y'all got that fast money in the neighborhood. But then sometimes, because somebody argued back with me before and said, well, Madison, sometimes, they make it difficult where Black people can't obtain these things or they can't do that. But what about the times that we are able to do it?
Well, here's the thing, because I've said this before too. We spend a lot of time talking about what white people have taken from us through gentrification and all of that kind of stuff. But to your point, what about when your grandmother dies or your mom dies and you sell that house for $40,000 because you've never seen that amount of money at once, and then you take that money, you go into an apartment, or you allow your mother's or grandmother's house get snatched up because of back taxes or property taxes. But they have grants for that kind of stuff. I did a whole podcast about it. This was when Andre Dickens, the current mayor of Atlanta, was he was not the mayor. He was in politics, and he was a councilman. And he came on the podcast and he talked to me specifically about programs where you can get grants. And there are a lot of programs for seniors where they can get money to pay off property tax, like if they're behind in property tax. But we so busy. Some of us are so busy on the shade room. We're not looking and digging for that kind of information, but we're digging up. They have weatherization programs, bitch. Like if you need to get new windows in your house because your windows are not protected in terms of like cold air coming in the winter, hot air coming in the summer. They have programs where you can get money to get new windows or get a new bathtub in your house or get like those, those bars that seniors or disabled people may need to get into the shower. They have programs for all that kind of shit. But y'all too busy at the Hookah Lounge.
No, they too busy in the comments of the Shade Room.
And coming over here telling us what we need to be talking about. Over here policing us.
Oh.
But and to your point, there are instances where they still do make it difficult for us. But there are programs. You have to ask.
If I can help her, my mama ain't living down there. Not in her grand age.
Right.
She's not living down there in Florida, and I'm just not. It's just not happening.
Mm-hmm.
For me, if I could help it, and her having to be and like I'm never putting my mom in no motherfucking home, no nursing home, and no nothing like that. Never. I hire a bitch to come in here, bitch 24/7, so I could be on that bitch ass if I need to.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not happening. And I'm definitely not putting her into a facility, bitch, that's supermercado y más.
Mm-hmm. Right. You got to hold on to that property. Hold on to it. Pull that equity out of it. Put that money in your bank account.
That's why I ain't selling my house over there, bitch. I still got my house over there. I got this house. Bitch, we got my mama house in Florida. Bitch, we not doing none of that. We're not doing that. And when you learn, when you know better, you do better, because you don't know this type of stuff, and like people don't set you up to know these types of things. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
All right, let's go to something else.
All right,
because I don't want my Spanish family over there trying to bust me in my head, but that's just the way I feel.
Yeah,
I ain't put my mama down there to supermercado y más.
Well, speaking,
it's not with Dixie no more, bitch. It's y más.
I thought they changed. I thought it was.
It's y más, Chichi. Y más.
I thought it was Del Fresco. I thought it was Fresco.
It's y más. Fresco's y más. Whatever. It's y más. It's a big Y and más and more.
Well, speaking of
go ahead right there.
Speaking of black people, being
there,
nice to
play
each
it,
other.
Mo.
Here we go.
And I just completely stayed away from all black people, my life would have been way better. Like way better. If I had just married a nice white boy from my neighborhood growing up, or from my church, and lived in the suburbs and finished college, yeah, I'd probably be a doctor or a lawyer, and I probably would have had a totally normal, wonderful life without any drama at all, without any abuse at all. Like, I could have just found a nice person and married them, and they wouldn't have been black, and my life would have been awesome. I wouldn't have been in the hospitals. I wouldn't have been in the jails or the prisons. I wouldn't have gotten attacked. And 100% of the people who attacked me were black. 100% of them were black. 100% of the people that I've had to fight were black. 100% of the people that watch that show that are already with just being on social media again are. And you know, what's interesting about this whole thing, right, is had I not been so empathetic to the Black situation, and had I not really just known about the history and read so many books in college. I read Elaine Brown's book. She's a Black Panther. I read a lot of the Black Panthers books in college. And I was super upset about what was happening. And I did not have a Black family. I had maybe like a handful of people who were Black in my family. Everybody else was not Black.
Girl, who is that?
She from the Love of Ray J.
Oh, girl. Yeah.
It's always those ones that Ray J put on, like them Kardashians.
Them trainees.
Fucking them in they pussy. And there they go. Now they don't like Black people. First of all, bitch, if you was gonna lie, cheat, and steal, that was already in you.
That part.
Black skin ain't do nothing but tell you, girl, we can go together because it was in they black ass too. But bitch, if you was gonna lie, cheat, steal, maim, shoot, bitch, and motherfucking pop, that was already in you. Right. Pussy asshole. It was already in you. Don't blame Black people for the demons that was already in you, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass funky motherfucking, and you still got a nappy pussy, bitch.
Well, what do you think about what he said?
Girl, Black men are the hardest group of men to date. And if you don't believe me, you can look at the divorce rates. Black men that marry Black women get a divorce rate that's at 100% higher than the average. Black men that marry white women are at a 200% divorce rate increase. Black women that date non-Black men are anywhere from 20 to 44% less in divorce rate. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because most Black women are dating and marrying Black men, and there are certain challenges involved with that I think are important, so I wanted to share those with you so you understood. Am I saying that I don't want you to be with a Black man? Not at all. 2/3 of my clients actually end up with Black men, but I want to make sure that you're vetting them very well so that you get healthy, healed Black men. Okay, so what am I talking about? First, let's talk about mom. Girl, in the 90s, 75% of the households, Black households, were single mother households. So Black men generally have two relationships with their mother. Either they were a mesh, so entitled, and they think that they're the prize, and they are looking for women to be mothers, or their mother was very highly critical, judgmental. So a lot of Black men are actually running away from Black women because they're running away from their mothers. So a question that you want to ask if you're dating a Black guy is ask him about his relationship with his mother. Yeah? Okay, number 2, money. Unfortunately, because Black men are less educated and some, systematic prejudices, racism, discrimination, Black men are not making as much money as probably they need to be. But also, they're making less money than Black women. So, and this is the only kind of racial group where this happens. And so, it is very hard to find a Black man that is making more than you. And if that is the case, oftentimes, Black men will feel emasculated and often try to humble you and control you because they don't feel like they're in financial control. So that makes it a little bit challenging when you're dealing with Black men. You want to ask him what he does, right? You want to ask him, and then you want to glass door that mofo, girl. You also want to ask him how many people he manages, right? Because if he can't manage people professionally, he probably can't manage people personally. Thirdly, you want to ask about the men in his life, his mentors. A lot of Black men actually don't have many mentors, so it's really weird to say, and it feels very archaic, but it's very true, and it is this. A man is looking for an alpha man to kind of check him. That is kind of the orders of operation, PEMDAS, if you will, in terms of how to kind of raise a man. And so if he doesn't have mentors, a father, other elders to kind of keep him in check, he's going to be out here kind of roaming the streets like many of them are. So you want to ask him, who are his male role models and mentors? Okay. Fourthly, you have to understand something. There are 100 Black women to 88 Black men. So what that means is, and if you went to college, you understood this gender ratio gap. It means that oftentimes men have more power because there are fewer of them. So it means that they're going to have lower commitment rates and higher abandonment rates because they're going to have other women waiting for them, which isn't necessarily the case for Black women because there's so much more of them. And if you are in a bigger city, it's going to be even worse, right? It's actually like 25% more Black women than Black men. So it makes it harder to date them. So when you're asking about kind of his commitment level, you want to ask him how many relationships he's had that has lasted more than a year, okay? And finally, the reason why it's kind of harder to date Black men is because of the micro and macro aggressions that they have to face, similar to what the aggressions that you have to face. But oftentimes, those things will lead to depression and anger for men, and they might bring it home, which can make it very hard for Black women to be with them. So you want to ask them how they deal with those sorts of aggressions on a daily basis and how they manage it mentally, intellectually, emotionally. I hope this is helpful as you evaluate Black men. And also, I want you to date everybody, right? I know that the biggest flex and in terms of being able to find success in your dating life is to be able to date everyone. I hope this helps as you navigate your dating journey. And if you want help with that, definitely book a call with me.
Can we hear from a straight Black man?
Mo, what say you?
What say you, Mo?
Were you listening?
Yeah, I was listening.
Mo, what say you? Because I have things to say.
I was also doing research while I was listening also.
Oh, you're researching?
Oh, yeah, because I don't like talking out my ass. So
What'd you uncover?
Well, never talk from your ass.
Yeah.
Never do that. Keep your ass closed.
Please.
No,
Mo, you got this.
I know as a Black...
Can you put this on the Mo cam, please?
Okay.
We'd like to see you.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and get it. Oh, I gotta. Oh, okay. Let me just quickly fix this.
And then the ex-Black man and the fag are gonna chime in after you. And the fag.
No, I mean I agree. I think it's very high in the community, especially in the Black community period, because I was looking it up. The statistics for Black men are, I think, like it's 38.7% divorce rate. For Black women is I think it's basically the same thing. So as a community, our divorce rate is the highest compared to any other race or any other ethnic group that you want to involve. I think that is because because both men and women are both at odds with each other. Men have this, what do you want? How can I put it? Have this, like this, I don't want to say disdain, because I don't believe Black men disdain Black women. I just think that we're at odds with each other. Black men and Black women are so at odds with each other. So when it's time to actually come together, we can't come together as a community. So
why are we so at odds with each other, Mo? Why are we so at odds? Is it because the Black men are still sending their representative and not themselves? Could that be? Could that be?
I think it could be a lot of reasons. I think it could be because there are Black men out there that aren't fully healed. Like they get into relationships and they're not ready for a relationship. They are thinking that they're expecting a certain type of woman, but they're not even that certain type of man that the woman will want for them to be that woman for. So I think there are different type of reasons. I think that it's just a lot of disjointness in our community.
Okay, come on back to the X-Men and the fag. First of all, you niggas was taking all this advice from Kevin Samuels. When that was he gay?
No.
That man wasn't gay?
He wasn't.
No, I'm not talking about Kevin Samuels. I'm talking about the man that was giving it.
Oh yeah, that was
he was the fag.
Mm-hmm.
When the proper fag was given his thesis,
mm-hmm.
on dating black men, and he said there was a part where he said, check who he's mentored by. All these new age black niggas worships Kevin Samuels.
And all of these other numbskulls sitting behind microphones talking.
Worshipped Kevin Samuels. Worshipped him. And so anytime a nigga come talking to me about some shit that Kevin Samuels said to them, I just be like, oh.
But you know what's so interesting to me though is, and I've said this before here, most men are followers.
Yes, you have said that, Craig.
Most men take direction from the men, their peers. Like whether you're talking about cheating or whatever it is, how they move in relationships, a lot of them take cues from the men in their life, whether it's their uncles, their fathers, their older brothers, the men in the neighborhood. Most don't think for themselves. And so while there's all of this conversation about whether or not monogamy is real and whether or not men can really be faithful, I don't know if it's so much either of those things as much as men just follow what they see other men doing. So when they see their uncles or older brothers or the men in the neighborhood having 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 different women, 5 and 6 different babies, mamas, they're mimicking that behavior.
Hold on before we get into this.
Everything good?
Which one is it?
Bernice Burgos. Whatever, which I don't know your last name. You don't have to tell me to learn my history, sweetie. First of all, the history that you've learned has definitely been stripped of all of us Negroes. It has definitely been stripped of the Negro history that we should have learned and should have known has definitely been stripped from us as Negro people. Let's be clear. So don't go to telling me about learning my history. Bitch, I am black. Bitch, my first language is English. That's my first language. My first language wasn't Spanish. Bitch, when you come to America, this America right now, bitch, I'm 46 years old. I'm about to be 47 in a few days. Bitch, when I grew up in the America, in that Miami, bitch, I spoke English. Bitch, I had, and I feel, and I'm trying to dance in this place so I don't get into this space.
See, this is where I was about to go. So the Native Americans were speaking Spanish?
Right.
Educate me. Help me.
Help us.
I'm okay with being wrong.
Fix us.
Because if y'all trying to suggest that Christopher Columbus was here, a Spaniard was here first, before the Native Americans, I'm okay with being wrong. Help me understand. Because somebody tweeted us that also. And I responded on Twitter.
We were very respectful to Hispanic people. Very. Don't you come in here with that. I don't speak motherfucking Spanish, bitch, by first. That's not my first language, bitch. I don't speak Spanish by my first language. I had to learn Spanish, bitch, to adapt in Miami. But I live in Atlanta and I speak motherfucking English in this bitch. Miss Bernice Burgos. I speak English in this motherfucker. And when I get on the telephone with a motherfucker, I want to speak motherfucking English, bitch. And when Craig get on the phone, he want to speak English. When Mo get on the phone, he want a motherfucker to speak English. And when I'm talking about my banking and anything to do with my coins, bitch, I need to speak to somebody that talks motherfucking English. And if you feel some type of way, bitch, press 2. Just like we got to do on the telephone. And go speak to somebody that speaks Spanish, bitch.
Right.
Because over here, we going to speak motherfucking English. Bernice Burgos. Spanish was the first language over there in Spain, bitch. But when I woke up in America, bitch, I spoke English.
When
I woke up in America, bitch, I spoke English. And when I get on the telephone talking to anything to do with my banking, And anything that got anything to do with my person, I need to speak to a motherfucker that speak English. I ain't got time for them bitches to be trying to figure out what the fuck goddamn them, they, none of that shit mean.
And reading them scripts. I thank you for allowing me to help you with this issue today, sir. What?
You didn't even help me.
Don't come in here with that shit. And that don't just go for Spanish. That go for them bitches from India and motherfuckers from China, all them other places, bitch. It ain't just for Spanish. Bitch, we want to speak English.
Thank God you didn't name my people in there.
I don't know what
Yeah, back to what the fuck we were saying.
That's right. My account balance is in English, bitch. Because if it's in anything else, bitch, we got a fucking problem. So, Craig, what was your question? You said that the indigenous people, what they spoke.
Right.
Because the land was stolen from them.
And sent them on the Trail of Tears.
The land was stolen from the indigenous people, and we were brought here. Since you want to talk about history and learning history, bitch, we were stolen.
That's why they need to put them motherfucking books back in the system.
That's why that regular ass DeSantis down there rapping all the gay shit and the niggas in the same boat. You don't want us to learn our real Bernice Burgers. Now we were in the moment of talking about black men, something you may know a whole lot about, because they love long dick and you motherfuckers. Bernice Burgers. Whatever. You ain't gonna come on here and be anti-black on them, bitch. I'm black like that. Not on this page. You ain't gonna come over here and be anti-black over here. Bitch, just because we motherfucking pro-black don't mean we anti-anybody else. But bitch, what you not gonna do is come over here and be anti-black over here. Just because I said I don't want my mama down there at the motherfucking goddamn EMAS, at the goddamn supermercado EMAS fucking nursing home, bitch, I mean that. Because they do treat black people a certain type of way. I was called a nigger by Cuban motherfuckers before I was ever called a goddamn nigger by crackers.
Oh, wow.
Living in Miami. Bitch, I'm from Miami. The first thing to call me a nigger was a motherfucking Cuban, bitch. That's damn near black, too. Miss me. Now, Craig, let's get back over and talk about the black men that loves the long dick, the Bernice Burgers.
That's not where we were at, Maddie.
Oh, well, I'm going there, but go ahead.
But so no, what I was saying was a lot of black men tend to take lead from other black men, take cues from other black men. But I think it's interesting, Mo, that you agree with him, because a lot of what he said is a derivative of things that we've said over here. But you agreed with him.
Well, no, okay. The reason why
is that growth?
Well, I guess you could say it's growth. I guess you could say, don't do that. Don't do that, Chief G. Why you got to join in with them, Chief G? No, I do agree with them, because I mean, you can look at it. The divorce rate in our community is high. I mean, we don't really get along with each other at all. I mean, we get along with certain people in our community, but as a whole community, we don't get along with each other.
But this ain't got nothing to do with the community. This got something to do with black men dating black women.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a community. That's a black community. If we look, and if we can't get along with us just living in the same vicinity, how are we going to get along with each other when it comes to being in a committed relationship under the same household? It's never going to happen.
I just think that he was just doing it because that's just what they were.
What was Kevin Samuels saying so hard that made y'all niggas worship him like that?
Look,
did you used to watch Kevin Samuels?
I've watched him, but I didn't agree with everything he said. And mind you, he didn't just get on black women; he got on black men too. Because
it was rare.
No, before he even started getting on black women, he was getting on black men.
But he stayed on black women because that's where the gravy train was.
And I will agree with you, he did do that. But I can recall the first episode I've ever saw of him was when he was getting on a black man. A black man came on and called his show and was like, "I'm having troubles finding me a black woman." Da 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 da. He said, "Okay, how much money you make?" The guy said, I make like $30,000 a year. He said, okay, how tall are you? He said, he's 5'6". He said, okay. He said, okay, do you have a big dick? He said, I don't know. I can't really tell.
You know if you got a big dick or not.
And that's what he said. He said, you know if you, and that's exactly his words. He said, you know if you got a big dick or not. So how are you going to be overweight, short, don't make money, and don't got a big dick, and you want a woman to come after you? You setting yourself up for failure. So I there are some things that he did say that I agree with, but not everything that I agree with what he said.
Yeah.
So I do agree with him because there are a lot of men out here that are broken, not just mentally but emotionally.
Are you emotionally broken, Mo?
No, I wouldn't say I would.
Which goes back to what I was saying earlier. I think as marginalized people, we all need to go to therapy because there is a level of brokenness in many of us.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
And I agree with that.
But my thing with Kevin Samuels was, even though I agree with a lot of the things that he was saying, I understood what he was trying to say. I didn't like the way that he said it, and he was to dog women out. I did not like that.
I totally
There was
agree.
a different way that he could have said a lot of that stuff.
I totally agree.
It was how he said it.
It was how he said it.
That's kind of what I get. I think I get that a lot. It's not what I say; it's the way I say it.
To be honest, I be thinking the way you say it be funny as hell, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It'd be funny to me. I don't know how other people feel.
Oh, they be feeling very some type of way. It's okay. They'll be all right. They'll be okay.
That's why I be dying laughing over here because
they'll be okay.
So you,
they'll be okay, Imas. What you say, Mo? I mean, Myrtle?
I think half of these niggas that marry these women don't really want to be with these women.
I think that a lot of times the shit that men do, like Craig said, it's definitely man led.
Yeah,
like they do a lot of things based off of other
peer pressure,
other men's perception of them.
Yeah,
they think they got it's kind of the same way it is like with LA. In LA, they got all them got them black men in LA got the same kind of bitch. They all want to look like a Kardashian,
bitch,
and it's because, you know, this is the men, like, in order for you to have status and this and the other, this is what a bad bitch is.
Yeah.
This is why we got so many hoes, fat shame. We got so many people.
But I think this is why there are so many beautiful black women naturally who are now going under the knife because they're trying to look like those girls.
I agree.
You talking about like Nene Lee? She look good though. She is, but she look good. You talking about Little Kim? Bitch, let me tell you something. How I got pictures I just put in my phone of how beautiful Little Kim was at Aaliyah's funeral.
But she said she only did that because she felt that she wasn't attractive.
And I said, when I looked at that and I saw those pictures of her at Aaliyah's funeral, I saved those motherfucking pictures.
Man,
and I said and she was walking by one of them niggas. This nigga right here. Who is this nigga?
That's Lil C's.
I bet you a nigga like this was telling her, was probably talking about how bad these motherfucking Bernice Burgers bitches was around.
Little Kim back then was bad though. Little Kim back then was
but see, she didn't know it. She didn't know it.
But those men
Kim was
weren't
bad,
validated. But they weren't validating. They were around her.
They're saying it was Biggie. People are saying it was Biggie.
Well, whoever. Well, you see, I ain't no one let a big fat ass cockeyed ass small ass motherfucking nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way.
It's kind of like when K. Michelle had her butt removed.
You got it.
She finally acknowledged that she was doing it, you know, to appeal to men and I was so proud of her for finally admitting that because I always kind of felt like that. I'm like, there's no way in the world that a person would augment themselves like that.
But they augment themselves to do all that, and them niggas gonna cheat on you with a bitch with no ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Who over there fucking their homeboy? I don't want to hear none of that shit. This why when y'all hoes be screaming about I'm fat, I'm big. When I want to get small, I do it on my time, not on y'all's.
I agree. Don't do it.
Bitch talking about I'm fat, my body this and this. Bitch, I ain't nobody that's hitting me. That's motherfucking goddamn long dick in me is complaining about my motherfucking goddamn milky egg.
My thing is y'all fix y'all bodies for a nigga to go fuck a nigga. Cause he really looking at a nigga.
But this is my thing, Chi. That's not always the case.
Or even just another woman, period.
That's not always the case. Everybody not gay.
Right.
But this is my thing right here. They not. But everybody ain't gay. We got to come out that mindset that everybody's homosexual.
When I say a nigga going to look at it, I'm just saying in general, y'all be doing all of this, but y'all don't really know who y'all really never know the man. You feel what I'm saying? You never meet the company, you meet the representation of the company. So you doing all of that, not saying that, hey, you doing all of that, and he still ain't gonna, he want the bitch with no titty. He made you get your titties done because he like a bitch with no titty.
Yeah, but it's
doing shit for attention.
But it's again, when I talk about everybody body look like everybody will go out there and get the same house.
Yeah,
nigga ride through the neighborhood. Yep. Everybody. It's the same 2-level house.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody BBL look the same.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody teeth look the same.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Everybody weave look the same. Every bit like you could line a whole bunch of them bitches up and be like, God, leave.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh my God,
it's true. Sometimes I can't even tell who's who. They look the same. I'm like, who is this?
Like, oh my God.
That's
shit.
True. I'm not even going to refer to you. There have been times when I've seen some women. I'm like, you really didn't have to do nothing to yourself.
That woman do, that's her body.
No, I know, but I'm just saying in my mind. I'm not telling them. I'm just saying in my mind. I'm like, you look gorgeous.
Look, God damn.
Lil' Kim was bad.
Lil' Kim was bad.
Look at this.
She didn't believe it though.
They didn't let her believe it.
Yeah.
I believe that she knew, and put that back up there. I believe that she knew in those spaces that she was beautiful. But you see that nigga behind her? You know what that nigga behind her was saying? Man, them Puerto Rican girls over there. Because listen, as femme who be around masked men, take it down, who be around masked men that are not dealing with me on a sexual basis, hear the men talking about, ooh, that Spanish one bad, ooh, that Chinese one, ooh, that, you know what I'm saying? And then you go and you see this girl go get remnants of this.
And then if your self-esteem isn't where it needs to be.
Right. And you see this girl go over here getting rim like, oh, maybe if my eyes were slanted, that's Chinese. Maybe if my hips was wide, that's this. You know, you hear these niggas. She was surrounded by niggas. You got to understand what I told you, the difference between the two of them. I'll say it out loud. I said, Nicki Minaj is a punk. That's why Roman came in and read the children down to the floor. Woo, 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 woo. I say, Lil' Kim is a nigga. Is a hood nigga. And so she was around hood niggas that was talking about how bad all these other motherfucking bitches is, and this one bad, and because as a bitch that be around niggas and hear nigga talk, I hear a lot of niggas. If I wasn't solid in me and my fat bad body ass bitch, if I wasn't solid in me being fat bad body and know that bitch this phone can ring 50-11 times and I can answer it 50-11 times, I would be over there trying to listen to niggas saying what they feel is bad, what's fine, what's sexy, what's beautiful, what's this to them.
You'll never be at peace.
If I wasn't solid in here, and then me looking around at all the other trainees, the Vestites, and the Transformers, the Decepticons, and the Autobots combined, and the ones that are Beast Wars, those girls, if I had all the transit, because they all starting to get the same pattern. They all have the same pattern too. So if I wasn't solid in me, I'd have been down there I'd have been laying on the table. How many times them hoes be on there with the first read they give me? You need to go get that body fix. That body for what? For you? Bitch, let me tell you something. I throw this botched ass up in the air, bitch. This bitch gets dug up. Non-stop, bitch. I throw this box ass up in the air, it gets dug up. Dug up. Chicha, you have my phone and you be like, girl, these men terrorizes this bitch all day long. Trying to give me money, trying to give me motherfucking top, trying to give me bottle, trying to give me cock. I don't have no nigga problem at all. With the botch, orangutan titties, bitch, silicone stains, I don't have no problems, none. And if I would allow a nigga and other bitches out there to get in my brain to tell me, I'd have gone cut my dick off too. I would have went in there and cut my motherfucking dick completely off because I'm hearing the bitch say, well, in order for you to be a real motherfucking this and another, you need to have no bitch. I'm comfortable in my skin, cozy with who I am,
cozy, bitch. I'm good. When I go down there to lay on the table for anything, it'll be because this is what I want to do. For me. Go ahead, Mo. What you for say?
No, I was gonna ask because the same way, and I'm not even trying to put blame on either side or trying to.
Here you go.
No, I'm not, because what I want to say is, do you think it's more of what we see on social media and entertainment is what that really influences that stuff? Because when you start seeing, the perfect example, when guys start seeing all these quote unquote exotic females and they're constantly liking it, and then women are also seeing guys like all of these women, quote unquote exotic females, don't you think in their mind they're saying, you know what, for me to actually get these certain type of guys, maybe I do need to change my
I think that happens for sure. But see, in the case of like a Little Kim, there was no social media when she started on all that.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So sometimes that's from celebrity. You know what I mean? Just like a lot of celebrities would get a lot of plastic surgery because they're always in the public eye and, you know, they're trying to stay youthful looking. But this is why I've always said, and remember, I used to substitute teach. I wouldn't have, if I had kids, my kids would not be on social media, not up to a certain point, because when your brain and your mind and your personality is still are still forming, you're impressionable.
Right. Yeah.
So you're going to absorb and attach to whatever you see. And we already know that these kids, they are glued to those cell phones.
Right.
And they're looking at these Instagram models and these celebrities and whomever, filters, surgeries, weave, makeup, whatever. And they're looking at all of that and they want to be that.
Yeah.
And it just starts to shape and form who they become.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know, just like looking at Nene Leakes. Yes, her enhancement has made her look wonderful.
Yeah.
She can stop now.
But see, I think it becomes an addiction.
Yes, she can stop now. It's just like a tattoo.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Let me explain something to you, Craig, and I'm about to be so transparent. When I was hanging around all those other trainees and stuff like that were getting surgery and all this stuff, it was really pushing me. And, girl, you could just get your nose pinched just a little bit. You could do this, you could pull this, you could do this to you just telling me and this stuff. And I'm over here like, yeah, I'm gonna go get this done.
And then you start looking and
analyzing myself, and then I'm like, you know what? Maybe I could. If I got just a little, that's probably why my ass so big. I could tell you that my ass so big right now when I was getting work done. It was because when we were trying to stop cars. My ass is big because we were.
Sorry, Ma, I was trying to put that out. Go ahead.
My ass is big because I was trying to stop cars when I walked the beat.
Really?
The bitch, I'm from Miami. Girl, nobody was thinking about beauty. Bitch, if you got booty, bitch, you got your license paid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Till this day.
To this day. It ain't your beauty, it's your booty.
Right.
So it was very much so. So if you mean in the same way with the Baltimore girls or the DC girls, because they got big bodies too, and it's because they trying to
attract.
They trying to battle with each other about
Yeah.
who's the biggest, who titties the biggest, who waist the smallest, who this. I'm so comfortable with me right now. When bitches be saying all that shit about me botched and all this stuff, I laugh because that shit don't bother me because my phone stay in the ringing position.
Right.
You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And I be like, damn. And I tell niggas when I used to be a prostitute on the thing, niggas would call my phone and tell me what such and such offer. My confidence is strong because I was a prostitute bitch. I watched bad bitches lose their car. I watch bad bitches lose their houses. I watch bad bitches get put out on the sidewalk. I watch bad bitches that nigga was over there doing bad bitch. I watch these things happen. And I'm like, shit, thank God I'm ugly. Because I'm good.
Right.
Thank God I'm ugly.
And look, and those bad bitches, we have talked about those in our Instagram chats. Honey, their faces are falling now.
Bitch, and those bad bitches, honey, you know what? Those bad bitches are still doing bad to this day. And some of them I tell them, I've always thought you were so beautiful. You know that's my
I know.
That's my reason.
I know.
Really, Maddie?
Yeah.
Really?
When I pulled up with my black car and I rolled my window down and I have either my bodyguard or I'm putting up to an elaborate event, and these are the girls that were trying to always serve me.
I've always thought you were so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing? While I'm headed to my spot. I've always thought you were so beautiful.
Right. And now they poor.
Because you have to know that if I would have fell into that trap, I could have been a bad bitch too.
Yeah, and poor. And collapsing.
It's about the superficialness.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
What happens with these bad bitches? It's superficial.
Mm-hmm.
There's no substance outside of the beauty.
And I was just honestly going to agree with you with that, because a lot of people think that just because you got a fat butt or you look pretty in the face, that's what's going to make you keep a guy. But the truth is, and I'm gonna be honest, the fact is, when a guy sees something new, he's going to want to smash it.
Of course.
I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying that you're supposed to just because you see something nice.
Thank you for validating what I say about niggas.
I never disagree
with
what
good.
you say.
Well, thank you.
I just be telling
and
you
that's
that
why I tell
you it's not everybody.
It's all of them.
It's not.
And that's why I tell those
that's
women.
Where we disagree.
And that's why that's why I tell those women, bitch, if you have to have lost your mind to think that, bitch, that you the last pussy your nigga gonna fuck. Sorry, sweets.
Now it does depend on if he acts on it or not.
Sorry, sweets. You have to.
There are men that have
you have
self-control.
lost your mind.
There are men that have self-control.
You have lost your mind to think that is that your good golden Willy Wonka ticket pussy is the last one he gonna smash.
There are some men with self-control, man.
You have lost the entirety of your mind.
There are some men with self-control.
Bless your heart.
If I'm in a relationship, I don't cheat.
Bless your heart.
There was only one time I cheated.
Okay,
and that's because she cheated on me.
Okay, but you cheated though, right?
I did.
Well, bless your heart.
I did.
Anyway, we're moving on.
You cheated too, right?
And will.
Okay, so
but the thing about it is, I'm not gonna make it no secret.
Oh no, I didn't make it a secret.
My thing is, I'm gonna let you know from the door. I'm going to fuck.
She knew.
Don't wait up.
Oh, I didn't know. No, she knew after.
I'm going fucking. Don't wait up. Hey, I'm going fucking. Don't wait up. I'm answering my phone. Don't wait up. Don't wait up, Pooh.
Don't wait up, Pooh.
But Craig, I could have fell into the darkness of being I was used to the word like, damn, that bitch bad. This bitch so pretty. I done seen them struggle. I done seen this. Why I'm not jealous of no bitch. I can sit up and tell a beautiful bitch, you are gorgeous. Now, if they're mind together, if their stuff together, if your shit together outside deeper than the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Then that's another thing. Usually those girls don't never have their shit together. It don't never be deeper than the surface. They never goes deeper than the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
No.
So when
you know what a trans girl said to me years ago? Because they become obsessed with hiding the boy. They become obsessed with masking the boy because it's like they can always see the boy.
Here's what you got to do. So for somebody out there that's going through that right now, you got to accept the Miss Tim, the Miss Craig, the Miss Mike, the Miss Mo. You got to accept that. You got to accept that Miss Mister is there. You have to accept that that's what you came through the vaginal channel as. You have to accept, bitch, that Damon, you was born male.
Mm-hmm. And so they keep doing these surgeries trying to conceal the boy.
It's not Miss Mo. That's
well, I'm just it's not Miss Mo, but Mo, goddamn, don't let them people don't fall into that.
No, I know they playing. That's
don't fall into that shit. But you have to. Somebody, wait a minute. You say you've accepted your Miss Lewis? No, that's right. Angel said I've accepted Miss Lewis. You know why you accepted Miss Lewis? Because bitch, when you was Lewis, they was tearing that motherfucking pussy up. Bitch, let me tell you something. I had a temp fade, bitch, with 2 lines in it, bitch.
Bitch, not a temp fade.
Bitch,
where that picture at?
2 lines like kid and motherfucking play, bitch, was bent over on the side of the house. Motherfucker nigga got dick all in my stomach. I love you, bitch. God damn. I love you, motherfucking bitch. When you get so solid in who you are and solid in your confidence, who you is, can't nothing shake you. Y'all see these pussy assholes out here in the world call me fat, bad body, botched. Bitch, when you see me say I was running to lay on the table because of what a bitch said. Ragged ass, stink, nappy, pussy, ugly, pregnant ass Tasha K motherfucker talks about how I'm big, bad built and I need to go. If I got so much money, why I don't run down there and get my body fit? For who? This body putting it, bitch, I'm good with this. I wear my scars, my motherfucking goddamn stripes, my wounds, my marks. I wear that thing, and bitch, when the clothes come off, the boys lick it, bitch.
They what?
The boys lick it. When I had razor bumps under my neck, bitch, I would lay back and the boys would lick it. I remember that used to be our read. When we used to be reading, bitch, you need to go get the razor. I said, bitch, fuck you, pussy asshole. The boys lick it. The boys lick it.
Speaking of trans, you know, Sade.
What happened with Sade?
You know she has a trans son.
What?
Did you know that?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So she's doing a benefit album. She's about to release a single, and it's a benefit album to support her support transgender awareness and and spotlight trans and non-binary artists. Yeah, I can't wait for Sade to come.
Me too.
You know, she drops every
about every decade and a half.
Decade. She's the only one that could drop every decade to come back, and we be anticipating what she gonna drop.
About every 10, 15 years.
Every 10. She does every 10. You know, that's the contract that she signed.
I want to go.
Love me some Sade.
Y'all missed that. That's the contract she signed.
I heard.
How old is Sade now?
She should be 70.
She ain't that old.
Go look.
If she is,
60.
she can still get it.
Mo, we know you was fucking that 73-year-old lady. We know what you get.
She wasn't 73. She was 60.
That's why I'm having my mama right now.
65. You were close. She's 65.
I am a Sadie's
48.
fan.
Me too.
And when she put out A Soldier of Love,
bitch,
she was 50 years old.
I think that was her. I think that was her last album.
She was 50 years old when that happened. So I know that she drops albums every decade.
Yeah, that's a bad girl.
Yep.
I love her.
Voice was beautiful too, or still is beautiful.
She walked. I mean, she crawled so Maxwell could walk. you know that band that she used, Sweetback. He used a lot of those same musicians.
And the man's car next to me. Listen, I could put a Sadie album on, bitch,
and let it ride,
and just clean the whole house, bitch. If you want me to clean up, mama, if you want me to clean up, put Sadie on.
I love her.
Put on Sadie, girl.
Yeah, Sade is Nigerian.
She is. Yep. She is casting those love spells for all those years.
Keep looking.
Listen,
why do you? Not all Africans do.
You want any of your love magic to work? You gotta play. You gotta put on your Sadie.
Really, Maddie?
Put your Sadie on and go. This is no ordinary love. No ordinary love.
This is no ordinary love.
No ordinary love. Listen, and when you motherfucker want to cast them out, I want to tell y'all gotta know sirens. Sadie is a siren.
Really?
Yes, she is. Don't play with me. I don't give a fuck. We talking real shit now. Sadie is a siren.
Who else?
Who? No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Bitch, I don't do none of those things. I just know I can spot them.
Nah, you do some spells. You cast some spells, Maddie.
Miss Mary, Maddie, my mother. I am governed by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. But Sadie is a siren. Lana Del Rey is a siren. She's a white siren.
They said Badu. Someone said Badu.
Oh, honey. Oh, bitch, that is our black siren. Erica's a siren. Y'all say Aaliyah was a siren?
Yeah, they're saying Aaliyah.
Really?
They're saying Lisa Bonet. Shantae Moore, they're saying.
No, I don't. No, those girls. No, I can for sure see a contract between Sadie and whichever. I don't know if it's the Lord of Light or the Dark Lord, but that thing is still youthful. That thing is still youthful. That voice ain't cracked.
Yep.
Who said Bianca Lawson? Janet Jackson not no siren, honey. Not from that family. They are Jehovah's Witnesses, girl. Good nothing. They don't get into none of the dark side. Have you heard from our Lord and Savior today? Excuse
Seriously, have you heard from our Lord and Savior today? You say Solange is siren? Yes. I believe Solange is a siren.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Who else?
Don't do me, Craig. Because I know where you're going. Don't do me.
Where am I going?
I know where you're going.
Tell me.
Where are you going, Manny?
Tell me.
Girl, don't do. Girl, don't do
Take it off.
Don't do it. Don't do that.
They said Trey Songz is a siren.
the wrong type of siren.
No, he tears the sirens down. Girl, look at this. Blue, don't do that.
Right.
You say it's Beyonce. Is Brandy a siren? Nope. No, we not. No, I'm talking about the girls that I feel that are sorcery driven. No, Jennifer is not a siren.
So it's it makes you great.
Jennifer's an old lady.
You say Halle Bailey.
Someone said Maya.
That song they got called "Ordinary People." Ordinary. That her and her sister got. Yeah. Bitch, there's tones in that I was listening to. When you say what's a siren? You say Goldface is siren? Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Tell them what a siren is.
A mythical.
I believe SZA probably is.
A mythical.
Really? I think she probably is. She is. She grew up Jehovah's Witness though, but she gives me that.
I would say her besides Summer Walker.
Yeah, Summer Walker's another one that's this close to becoming a trainee.
It's happened.
Right, right.
You say Janae
Aiko.
Doja Cat? Oh, bitch, yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
Absolutely.
Hear us.
Uh-huh.
Hear me.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, Doja Cat is calling she's calling the corners.
They're asking what's a siren. Explain to them what a siren is.
A mythical creature.
Lana Del Rey is a siren. Sade is a siren.
But what does that mean?
Honey, those girls are their voices, they are girl. They're sorceresses, girl.
Right, they're into the crystals and
they're sorceresses and their voices have
powers,
vibrations in it. That's it's
so basic. Basically when sailors were out on the ships, there used to be considered mermaids.
Yeah, they're
considered mermaids.
Yeah,
and they would sing to the sailors and then draw them
they're
in.
sirens.
Yeah.
Like the frequencies are on a mystical level.
So is it Billy Porter?
Yes, Big Fine Jr. said they use their voices as for manifestations.
That's a great way of putting it.
Yeah, girls, get out of here, Ash. Go on somewhere with that. Craig, you see how you do that? Craig, do you see how you do that?
Oh, I see it. I can believe Kaylani probably is. Mm-hmm.
But I believe that for sure with Sadie.
Do you know which one? Someone was putting. How about succubuses? Which ones are the succubuses?
The sirens.
Oh, they're the same people?
Bitch. I believe that for sure with Sadie. For sure. You see that skin, and you see how she drops albums every decade. That's a contract.
Really?
Bitch, don't play with me. Girl.
I could agree with Cleo Soul.
Yeah, because Cleo Soul voices.
I like her.
10 years. 10 years. 10 years.
How about K. Michelle?
K. Michelle is country.
Oh, okay.
K. Michelle has this. I like K. Michelle. I don't think K. Michelle is a siren, though.
No, I don't think so either.
No.
I like K. Michelle, though.
I like her when she's younger.
I like her music.
Yeah. Somebody said not a contract. Well, you said everything is not a demonic act, but
not everything.
But but motherfucking
Ooh, somebody said, how about Kelly Price?
Kelly Price is a Christian. She's a black Christian. She's a Baptiste, yes. She battles all sirens with the Holy Ghost.
Jill Scott.
I can see that.
Really?
I can see that. She grew up Jehovah's Witness too, but I kind of get that from her. Huh?
They said Celine Dion.
They say Mary J. Blige. That's what they said.
Mary J. Blige does snorted too much powder to be a siren.
Now, I was gonna say, speaking of snorting powder, but I think Shaka Khan is a siren too, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You know how I found out that
She
she's
be
a
doing them
siren?
little things on her.
Let me tell you, I found out she was when the new moon thing came in.
She did a video.
She sat down and she talked about the new moon. I said,
yeah.
You're a siren.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
What about Cher?
Yeah.
What about Celine Dion?
Madonna.
What about
Madonna?
I can see Madonna.
No, Whitney Houston was a Christian.
What about Mariah Carey?
Yeah.
Really?
Bitch. Girl, go to this. I gotta say this, Myrtle.
Really?
Myrtle, go to. I need a break because I gotta say this.
Hold on. I'm coming.
I need a break. You'll always be a part of me. I need it most definitely. Oh, no, there's on your can't explain it. Ooh, darling, cause you'll always be my baby.
Now, bitch, Candy was good on that.
We
Greg is a mess.
We were as one, yeah.
On that.
If you turn me to leave, boy, I will not beg you no way. Now she wrote. I could say Mariah most definitely because she actually wrote a lot of her songs.
She sure did.
And the word, the term spelling. When you write, this is why they always tell you to write it down, make it plain.
Yes.
Because when you write it down, it manifests. And when you're writing down, you're spelling out the words. And spelling derives from spell. So Mama's is writing the lyrics to her songs, and she wrote in the places of.
So are you telling me their albums are grimoires?
Yes, some of them. This is why I said Sade drops album every 10 years. You're in the wilderness, in the man's car next to me. I'm a soldier of love. Bitch.
I love Sade.
I do.
Bitch, I'm putting her on when I go home, when I get in the car.
So you mean to tell me you have never been in love with a siren, bitch?
If Sade's a siren, then I guess so.
Why y'all keep writing down here? Is Brandy a siren? No. No.
But what makes
Waters of Humanity says stop spilling our tea, Maddie. Hush. Baby,
you gotta explain.
Yeah, I'm talking about the remix of Always Be My Baby.
What makes an artist a siren?
Let me put my ring on.
Like what characteristics or what qualities make them a siren?
For me, I'm thinking along the lines of like them girls that they get into like the incense, the oils, the meditation. And
Craig is talking about it on a basic level.
Well, I'm trying to give it to him on a basic example.
I'm talking about those girls that bitch
that conjures up shit,
bitch. Because there are, you can put some of those music on, some of those people music on, you can hear it. That Lana Del Rey, I can fly.
was in the car. I said, "Mommy, let me cut this off because girl, I'm fixing mom." I said, "Mommy, she is the Miss Thing is calling the corners." Miss Thing is calling the corners in here. My pussy tastes like Pepsi Cola. Mine's are white as cherry pies. I got a love for men that's older.
Yeah, Lady Gaga might be, yeah.
But that Lana Del Rey for sure.
That's all your number one.
No, my number one is Sadie.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
My number one is Sadie because she's black. My number two is Lana.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, Lana Del Rey.
That's my number two is Lana. You know I ain't putting no I ain't putting no bitch above no black witch. Are you crazy? I'm not raising no bitch. I'm not bitch Jody. We come from a long line of necromancers, bitch.
Okay.
We are the descendants of Tituba, girl.
Oh, I think Michelle Indegocello.
I don't know who this is.
Shit. I want to play it.
Y'all putting it. We can't. Y'all put number 3, Erykah Badu. Of course.
Well, we know her.
Y'all talking about Alicia Keys? That last. Girl. She got Halle Bailey. I do believe there are tones that I was like, oh my God, there are frequencies. Not only charmed ones will notice these things, girl.
They said any males?
That's all I was going to ask. Do you think any males are sirens?
They use their voices?
Yeah.
Living
or dead?
Yeah, living or dead. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Let us think about some success for singers. Successful.
Some people said, because some people in the comment, they said Maxwell, D'Angelo.
Maxwell for sure.
Prince.
Maxwell for sure.
Maxwell for sure. Marvin Gaye. Some people are putting Marvin Gaye. Luther Vandross. Robin Thicke.
Maxwell for sure.
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
Girl, bye.
Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz.
Somebody said Bruno Mars.
I can see Lenny Kravitz. Yes, because that rockin' when you start getting into rock and roll and shit like that, that's already in its.
Oh yeah, Bilal. I would definitely say Bilal.
Which that's already in a space of conjure.
Oh, okay.
That's already in a conjuring space.
Okay.
That rock and roll shit, that's already in a conjure space. That's already calling the corners already. Just by the frequency of the all that shit. It's already. I don't play with no rock bands.
Someone said Keith Sweat.
Bitch, that's his pussy charmer. Keith Sweat ain't never had no Tony there.
Who is it? There you go, telling me no again. There you go.
You know what I'm saying? You got me twisted.
That's how he sounds to y'all.
You got me twisted.
I want to be more than just your friend. Don't you know? Don't you know?
Ooh, what would you say about Andre 3000?
Yeah.
He was spelled.
So he's not a siren. He just got spelled.
He was bewitched. Yes.
Someone said Frank Ocean.
I don't know about the faggies. I can't tell you too much about the faggies. I think and then I'm gonna go because I got something to do in 4 minutes. I don't know too much about the faggies because here's the thing. I feel that the faggies are already
anointed.
Yes, I do.
I do too. I say it all the time. I think that we're.
And this might sound terrible to y'all. I feel like the faggies are all the faggies, and a lot of the trainees.
I think queer people.
But I do think a lot of, especially us that operate on
another frequency,
on the frequency of duality, of dual frequencies of male and female. I do believe that we are special.
The way I say it is, I believe that we are God's most gifted and talented people. I do believe, and I'm not saying this against anybody else, but I do believe that we are God's chosen people.
I can agree because
I do.
When you look in, especially and this is just for me being surrounded by people in the media.
By surrounded by the girls.
Well, but you guys are also in like deep in like media and entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of them are in the community.
Mm-hmm.
If you actually step out and actually look at it, the hairstylists, artists,
and even sports,
actors, even sports, like
we excel.
Yeah, I can
generally we excel. We excel.
I can definitely.
They say Diana Ross is a.
I could see Diana Ross.
Michael Jackson.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. he got sirened in after he got older.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not from a kid though.
Oh, so after the Pepsi accident. So you mean after?
No. It was right before Thriller.
Oh.
He was sirened in.
Oh. How about Chris Brown, Maddie?
I would run it with Chris.
That's not what we're asking. Is he a siren, Maddie?
We haven't mentioned paid for your say in a while, but someone DM'd me the other day and asked me if it's still active, because he or she, I don't remember who it was, is going through a tough time. They lost their job, and I absolutely told that person that it is absolutely still active. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen right here. It is a way to make money. It's market research. So if you want to get paid for your opinion, you want to visit www.paidforyoursay, watch your spelling, .com and use promo code Maddie100. You get signed up for these market research studies and you're basically getting paid for your opinion. You do have to have a laptop for the majority of these studies because most of them are done virtually from your house. But it's a great way to make money. So just check out the website and use that promo code.
Yeah, I know. I'm logging into the thing. I'm logging into it right now.
October 3rd, we're going to be in Baltimore for the Phag Talk.
Yes,
we got the artwork and stuff done for the flyers.
September 18th.
September 18th, we're going to be in Nashville. So that's September 18th in Nashville at City Winery. And then October 3rd, we're going to be in Baltimore. Stay tuned for those tickets for Baltimore. You can get your tickets for Phag Talk in Nashville right now from phagtalk.com, or you can go to citywinery.com and get those tickets. We love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for engaging with us, and we appreciate your support. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, y'all. I'll talk with y'all later on, child. I'll see y'all Sunday. Bye, girl.
Bye.
Hey, everybody. This is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn. Bye.